So when we see Issa and he's back going out to play. Okay, so before you announce it, before you make the announcement, that's what we want to hear them play. After the adjustments, and we'll go live and do commentary while that's happening. Okay.
StepManiaX. Let's play StepManiaX. Make a selection.
What I said.
Select. Select options.
Hello. It's no longer starting soon. It's starting now. Welcome back to No Rules, No REDSHIFT. This is REDSHIFT.
Yes.
Hi. I'm Zephyr. This is...
I'm Snowstorm.
And it's top 8 of REDSHIFT 2025, one of the most prestigious dance game tournaments in the world. Definitely the biggest, baddest SMX tournament. I would say standalone, but it's a multi-game event this year. And we're rolling into our top 8 really fast. We're zooming in here. I think Issa and T-Swag are up first there in the losers division. We had an entire day of play yesterday. Gosh, well, we went for 10 hours. We had 3 divisions of some of our fun, some great players,
some amazing players
in our waterfall pools, up to a top 24. We whittled down. I think we started with 38 or 37 players yesterday, something like that.
Close to 40.
And, yeah, we're down to 8. 4 of them are already in a losers bracket. They've taken 1 loss. These 2 players have both taken 1 loss, and then we've got 4 players who are on the winner's side. We start with the loser side because there's more of those games to play and more rounds to go. But yeah, right now, hey, let's talk about our players. First up, it's Issa and T-Swag. Oh no, my friends, they have to have a squirrel fight. They're going against each other.
Neighboring states.
Yeah, neighboring states. Yeah, T-Swag, Las Vegas local, and Issa, a Tucson, I believe native. No, she's not a native, but she's lived there for like 10 years. Yeah, I could say a bunch of things. These are our personal friends. We hang out with them. So
yeah, both very dominating players.
We're very invested in both of their runs right now, and we're going to be very sad no matter who wins this match.
Yeah, both players having very strong showings in all their matches yesterday.
And so
let's take a look at the card draw that we have for these 2 players right now. So their choices for this set, and they'll get to choose it in any order, not necessarily their protects first, but so we're starting off with Samurai. 22.
No, they don't have to go in this order. Remember?
No. I'm just saying
yeah.
we're just going with we're talking about what they have
their options
in their order. So yeah, we got Samurai Wild 22.
That one's tricky because it's got lots of brackets, lots of weird turns.
And a couple of slowdowns.
And the slowdowns are really tough to hit. I think the fun part of that would be watching their feet and how a person with tiny feet and a person with giant feet handle that differently, because the way you have to handle yourself in that song is going to be way different for both of them. They're both really good at that song, so I hope we get to see it. And then Crime Time, that's not full 22, luckily. That's Wild 22.
Yes, Crime Time, one of the early additions to the game, one of the songs in sort of a revival pack, well, not really a pack, but era, coming from other dance games like DDR 4th Mix, I believe.
Yeah, it's a remix of a similar
Furuhata's theme, or in some 4th Mix cabs, Nunzaboro.
The deep lore.
Very, very similar style charts with a few 8th note crossovers in the vocals, but a few more little 16th note bursts here and there in the instrumentals.
Dopamine, it's got those crazy 64th swing notes, those teal notes. They're not a 16th note, they're not a 24th note, they're not a 32nd note, they're a 64th note, so it's just a little off. There's like 10 songs in the game with them. Let's see. Hey, going to the end, the beginning, remember that song? It's a 26. We heard a lot of that in previous years because people like to power each other down with it. T-Swag protected that one because he's going to try to out-stamina Issa on it. Bleep Bloop we've just seen a lot of in this tournament.
We've been hit with the Bleep Bloop so many times yesterday.
I hope we get Speed King just because I love Cyber Tiger and he's the star of that song, and I love some.
We love our Eurobeat.
Yeah, but that one's a fast zooming one. Both these players can keep their feet moving faster. I think Issa has the edge on that one just because it really favors a form where you can pick your feet up really well. Yeah, I think the center. I don't know. The beginning has crazy center panel, but I think the stamina requirements are what T-Swag's relying on there versus with Beat It and Speed King. Issa probably is looking at that center panel and saying, "Yum yum, I think I can beat him here." So right now they're doing a warm up. It's actually warm up number 2, and I think they're actually waiting to hear from us that they can start their actual match.
while they do that, while they're still doing their warm-up, I'll give a quick shout-out to our sponsors for this event.
Oh yeah. Oh, and clarification. In the first round of the match, each pair of players has 2 warm-ups just to get themselves their bodies warmed up to this crazy level of competition. That's what I was checking in on. And yeah, let's look at our sponsors real quick. We got like 30 seconds to pop it out.
Yeah. So first off, I want to thank Mosaic Paw Print.
Yeah. They are. Yeah. They sell merch. They sell lots of cool merch. They don't just sell all these cool little printed stuff, but we have a QR code you can scan right off the screen there to go to their website and use the promo code. We've got
Meow Meow Venus with the official REDSHIFT merch for this year, so do not forget to pick it up.
Yes.
And use code BIGBOSS to get 1 free sticker.
Well, hey, where's your REDSHIFT merch? Oh, you wore it yesterday.
I wore it yesterday, and I ended up playing in it, so...
And then they're not on the slide because they're all over everything else. Red Note Gaming is like the biggest sponsor of the event. Red Note Arcade is our venue.
All right.
All right, we're going into it. Let's beat it. Not to be confused with any other songs titled Beat It that you might have heard in your life. This is a K-pop album, or K-pop single from... I've never heard of Trump 21 before they got in this game. Had you?
I have not.
Okay. I think our resident head TO, Jelly Slosh, could tell us all about this group if we asked.
Let's go. Song 1. So this chart has a decent blend of a little bit of tech and stamina.
Oh, right. This is the one that has those, it has the gallop jumps at the end, right? Are those on the 64th or 32nd?
It's actually been a while since I played the chart, so I'm not quite sure. Oh, there's a T-Spike picking up an early...
Yeah, that's a rough start. Players not as warm as they were last night. Again, we had about, 10 hours of play yesterday. Issa picked up a miss, though, so both players trading the lead. Issa barely behind. She was getting a little yellow flash. T-Swag pulling ahead. These patterns are no joke.
Both players are doing a very good job with these bursts. T-Swag starting to pull ahead just a little bit. Oh, but he picks up a miss.
Yeah, Issa back ahead, but they're neck and neck.
This is a dogfight, and it's just the first song of the day.
You mean we got like 4 hours of this? Excellent.
I'm here for it.
Excellent. Grab a snack, maybe a meal, some ice cream, caffeine drink.
And water. Please
crank
stay
up the
hydrated.
AC.
We're getting ready to get into the ending runs of the song.
Issa's holding that lead, but it's only by maybe 50 points. It is so close.
She got it
Oh,
late,
no.
and now T-Swag's got it again.
Oh,
T-Swag will
barely.
steal it right at the end.
Right at the very end. On Issa's Protect, she had the first choice of song as the lower seed.
So because T-Swag won the song, Issa will have the advantage of picking the next song in the set to try and bring it back.
See what she goes with. We got a wonderful butler. You can see the tablet there being held up between the two players. That's so that they can see their choices a little easier.
Yeah, shout outs to all the volunteers and TOs that have stepped up this weekend and helped make this event happen.
You know what we need? We need a custom screen that fits into the bezel of the cabinet that is just a tablet that replaces the Step Revolution logo, so they can just see that right in front of them. All right, Bleep Loop. We've seen this a lot today. What can we say? It's got Skittles. It's got lots of time. It's got lots of really tough timing. All the different colors. Those are different kinds of timing within the music. Like different. What's the right term for that musically? If you're a layperson who knows music but doesn't know dance moves.
note signatures, maybe?
Yeah. They're on all the different timings. So the more colors you see, the more complex rhythmically the song is, and this one is nutso. It does a lot of other nuts things, like every time you see those mines, it's actually making them shift their body on that foot. It's making them do what's called a foot switch, where you got to hit that same arrow twice with alternating feet. It's very tricky to do because you got to pick one foot up completely and move the other foot onto it. Otherwise, you're going to be completely off for the next part of the pattern. Hey, just like T-Swag was there, picking up a great. You know, it says great, but for us dance gamers, it's horrible.
So yeah, right now Issa holding the lead, both players nailing the 24th bursts. But watch for a lot more foot switches coming in the second half of the song.
Ooh, T-Swag picks up a miss. Issa, a good 500 points ahead, it looks like. It can definitely be clawed back. This is a complicated chart with a really fast set of runs and foot switches here coming up. Easy to mess up for anyone, but Issa, look at her feet. See how she manages those panels really cleanly.
And she will tie it up.
Yeah, almost grabbing a hex. That 99,725 gets you a hex star. She doesn't need it to win this. Oh, clean. So now T-Swag gets to pick a song.
Now this is interesting because he has protected, in some of his draws in matches yesterday, he has protected some of the highest level stuff in the draw. But I don't know that he's used too many of those in his matches. But he's using it this morning.
Again. If anyone's got flashbacks from Red October 2023, now's the time for them to come back. I think we heard this song about 20 times 2 years ago, but it's our first time. We're finally breaking the seal today. We didn't want this to unlock until top 8. We said y'all can max out on the 25s. T-Swag, feeling that humidity in the air. It's normally a lot drier in Las Vegas than it's been this weekend. So a lot of players don't normally use baby powder, throwing a little tiny bit on the carpet there, rubbing some on their shoes, trying to get the friction just right. Your feet are moving so fast when you're playing this, you will trip on those stages. A lot of us have done it this weekend. It's a good chance he did it just now in that last song if you were watching close. And yeah, you don't want it. You want it to be smooth, just enough for your feet to slide across, but where when you put your foot down, you know, you can keep your balance. Also, both players wearing Nike Free 2018s. T-Swag with the see, I brought up look at their feet. I'm like noticing every little tiny minute detail. T-Swag wearing what I wear, the Flyknit 2018 Freeze, and Issa with the classic 2018 Freeze with the higher friction tread. AED can get in here and tell us all of the differences. Local SMX shoe buff.
Yeah, T-Swag also showing the swag with that glorious hat.
When they respond to our emails, DDR Chad, when they respond to our emails.
But here we go with the beginning. So one of the 4 hardest wild charts in the game. Very stamina heavy throughout the song. Once it starts, it don't stop.
I mean, it gets faster. Well, it gets more continuous. It always stays fast. Like both of these players right now, look at them do the turns. If you try to skip out on these turns, the song will punish you. It just makes you go so fast that you cannot double, triple step these patterns.
T-Swag still holding the lead, does pick up an early. Issa picks up one herself. Still very early in the song, getting through some of these crossed patterns.
Ooh, getting a miss. First miss of the song, but expect both players to pick up a few. T-Swag hitting a mine. Yeah.
Those 4th note breaks are about the only breaks they have left throughout the song.
For reference, one human being on Earth has gotten a perfect score on this, and I think one other person has gotten a hex on it. So if, you know, just to be frank, passing this song makes you an incredible, amazing player at this game. It puts you in the Dance Gamer 0.1%.
Absolutely.
And these two are just killing it. Look at them. Look at T-Swag. He is just zooming through this. He's played this chart a few times. He's a full specialist and still nailing those crossovers. He's practiced this chart for this event.
And here we go with the 24th run.
Ooh, Issa gassing out, almost failing the song. Still gets almost a 95, but T-Swag kills it with a nearly 98, 97.5.
Great job by both players on that.
So what did we say about gassing her out?
I don't know what
Foot
do you
speed
say.
stamina challenge. Look at Issa's graph on the end of that on the end of that song. It kind of tells the story. She was almost keeping up the whole time. We had about the same number of yellow perfects. Hers were a little further out. You know, same number of greats approximately, just in different directions. But as soon as that ending came up, T-Swag, you can tell, has practiced this chart a lot, just for this occasion.
Absolutely. I mean, he's been putting in a lot of work over the past few months, especially for like some of the other bigger tournaments that have been coming around, like Storm and Midsummer Melody. Issa will get the next pick. Try and tie it up again, and we are going with Dopamine.
Yeah, we're at match point. Oh, wait,
It's match point for T-Swag.
Yeah, we're still best of 5. We're best of 5 all the way up. All right, so we're going with the weird timing.
Say again, like you were saying earlier, a few little swing notes, some 64th notes here and there. There's a couple of points where the 16th and 64th notes kind of blend in with each other. Gets a little hectic to read. Let's see, can Issa tie it up and stay alive in this tournament?
I'm spending all my time to chase you when I crave your dopamine high. So lay me down, yeah.
All right, I'm thumbing through the rules doc. I think it stays best of 5 even through the championship. All right. So the real separation point on this always ends up being they're green on. They're the green ones here, right? Yeah.
Yes.
On this note skin. Both players using the same note skin, same scroll rate, right? Yeah.
Just about.
Oh, are they 25 apart? Yeah, tiny bit apart.
Still,
both nailing those swing. They know the song. These are extremely hard to get. It is not like doing a 16th note callip over and over. It's really awkward. It's not the same thing as being on a triplet. And then straight into those 30-second notes, into foot switches. It's not easy, I can tell you that.
T-Swag holding a little lead right now. Both players trading a few yellows.
Yeah, both players also neck and neck with each other, about 100 points apart. Issa holding on to her tournament status for dear life.
Did pick up a few yellow perfects here and there earlier. T-Swag has a little bit more of a window, but we're not done yet.
We're not done. You can always mess up the final note of the song, but he doesn't. He glitches it out and he moves on, and Issa goes home. By which I mean to the commentary booth as soon as she rests up.
She did a great job this weekend.
She has done an incredible job. She's had a phenomenal run. If you've been watching her, we've had her a lot on the main on the main stream, and yeah, definitely go back through the VODs in a couple weeks when we got them all posted. You can catch her whole run, just like you can catch everyone's whole run. We're broadcasting every minute of this entire tournament. So yeah. If you played in it, you can go watch all your matches between this stream and Jelly Sloss's stream, and it's all up on youtube.com/RedNoteGaming whenever we get it all marked and up.
But it looks like the next set of players going straight into it.
T-Swag kindly wiping the baby powder down. Chesmix coming up, getting it to his preference. That's not Sprayway. That's not Sprayway. Does somebody want to go tell Ches that's not Sprayway? There's Sprayway on the thing up next to him. Like hang on. Well, okay, we're not on our cam, but if I turned our cam away, I could point the camera at Sprayway like right over their shoulder. Okay, so for those of you not in the know, it is an in community like meme, well-known established rule that like Sprayway is like the official cleaning agent for your StepManiaX stages because it's like the ideal chemical agent for not eroding or doing any damage to the panels. Like you can use any non-ammonia based cleaner, they just always recommend spray weight because it's cheap and you can get it like in any grocery store. You can get it in bulk in huge amounts. It foams up. It doesn't penetrate down into the stages and build up a gunk down underneath that you got to clean out every few years. So like you can use most cleaners. It's really funny to point that out. Especially in for a tournament where we used to hand out spray weight cans as the trophies.
Was that one of the earlier Red Octobers?
The first 2 or 3, yeah. We didn't have prizes, so we just like grabbed a stack of spray weight cans and signed the caps and handed them out.
But anyway, while they're doing their warm-up, it looks like, let's go ahead and talk about these players here. We have...
locals. We got to switch their names up top, but we got Chesmix. He's local. Owner of Red Note Arcade and manager of co-owner. And also one of the favorites to win this tournament. I think he's seed number 3 or 4, and he's earned it. He's won Red October before. He's won plenty of DDR tournaments before. He's been music rhythm gaming kind of mainstay for about the last 10 or 15 years and doesn't show any signs of slowing down. He's kind of got the home field advantage. These are his stages, so he's not allowed to call pad, not once.
I don't know if that's necessarily an advantage or if that's a handicap.
Yeah, maybe it's a handicap. He can't call pad. If I'm Twans, I'm sneaking under that stage and like disconnecting a sensor somewhere.
Yeah, speaking of Twans playing out of the Chicago area representing B-Hop Esports.
Yeah, he's had a run. He started in top 24, so he had a few hours of play last night. He had to fight his way up to here.
Oh yeah, he's had some really good matches. 2 3-0s.
I think was he the one who knocked Issa down? I'm gonna go through his tournament run real quick here. What put him up here?
But in fact, these two played at CEO last year.
Oh, I'm wrong. He's had one match. He beat T-Swag in the first round of top 24 that he was seeded into, and then he lost to JJK, which put him in. Let's see. That put him against MCAT, and he went 3-0 against MCAT. So yeah, he's been in 3 matches. He's won 2 matches. One put him in the losers. Chesmix's run had to have been pretty similar. Yes. He lost to Jaipai in the first round, and then he beat Pilot, and then WDRM. He's on the same tear. These two are both on the same tear. So I got my opinions on who I think is gonna win. Do you have your favorite? Do you wanna say who you think is gonna win?
I can't really pick favorites. I've enjoyed watching both of these players. Both players are really top level and on the top of their game. It's been an absolute pleasure to watch them, especially over the months on their streams.
So neither of these players got rid of the Okay, so if you're just joining us, the card draw you see at the bottom of the screen, the songs they have to choose from for this match, before you see this on stream, they have 3 sets of those to choose from and whittle down to that one. And I can't help but notice a certain song in there. We've seen it a couple times this weekend, but it seems pretty popular in this venue for some reason. Is it just because it's named the name of the city that we're in, or is there some special meaning to that song?
I feel like there's a special meaning to it.
Okay.
And I feel like that special meaning started around this time last year.
Maybe like a month from now last year in October.
11 months ago, yeah.
Yeah.
At the very last.
So the guy in the picture in that jacket art was is from when he was DJing, like right behind. Well, actually, it's in between both of these players' shoulders. If you look to the left of Twans and to the right of Jelly Slosh, that's where that picture was taken, while Naoki was DJing a concert here in the middle of the tournament. Oh yeah, Senpai, you got to DJ there too, I suppose, huh? That was pretty cool, right?
It looks like we have a quick pad check here.
Twan's trying to psych his opponent out by
calling pad.
Yeah, by calling pad.
Yeah, while they do that, let's talk about some of the other songs on that draw.
Oh yeah, can we bring that up? Yeah, we can. Look at us.
There we go.
All right, so Dolphin Talk. It's the easiest 23 that ever 23'd, but it sure is fun to play. It's just got some fun. It's fun.
It's a very swingy chart.
Yeah, swingy, and it's got lots of little fun. What do you call it when it's really rapid fire, 30-second
Bursts.
Bursts where it goes.
Yep.
Yeah, bursts. We got Space Boy that starts off with and has in the middle a really tricky slowdown where the song goes really slow and it's really hard to time to because the singer, it's just all vocals from the singer being really quiet. We have the Last Time, which I don't remember because I haven't played it for a while, but you know this one.
This one, it's also a little tricky on timing. Feels a little late, I'd say. Just some little twisty patterns here and there.
We got a few stamina checks in here. Monolith and Night in Tokyo are both real stamina killers. I'm going to guess Ches protected Monolith because he feels he's got the stamina lead or maybe a foot speed lead. And Arson's Bazaar is another Skittles. You know, we're tasting this rainbow here. I like the style of charting. We've been getting more and more of it in StepManiaX for the last couple of years. And yeah, pretty happy with it.
Set.
Yeah.
Listening to the stage right now, it sounds like they could be
starting on
with
Vegas. Vegas in Vegas. It's our first top 8 Vegas pick, so.
Vegas Red Note Mix.
They fixed the jacket art because the arcade is located on Las Vegas or on Rainbow Boulevard, but everyone assumes it's Rainbow Road because, you know, Mario Kart.
Yeah. Big shout outs to Naoki
for reference
out here for that.
I have seen Ches write Rainbow Road as the address for this place. We all do it.
Yeah, few bursts, triplets and bursts. You gotta watch for a couple of quick stops early in the song. Both players did a nice job trading just a few yellows here and there. Swans with the lead right now.
Oh, just both nailing the bursts and the foot switches.
Doing a great job of dodging these mine pits.
Yeah, all you gotta do to dodge them is not stay on them for too long. As long as those sensors are not continuously triggered past, how long is it? It's a certain number of milliseconds, then you're fine.
I'm not sure about the millisecond count.
Yeah.
Pilot.
Ooh, Ches getting a miss and hitting a mine. Puts Twans ahead by nearly 1,000 points. No, maybe closer to 500.
Both players doing a good job with some of these crossovers and twists.
Yeah, both doing the crossovers is the easiest way to avoid the mines there if you've practiced the chart before. Ches making another tiny slip up, having a technical error there.
Coming to the end of the song. Swan should take this one.
Yeah,
And he will.
Closes it out with about a 600-point lead. It's only song 1. Let's see where Ches goes. Oh yeah, showing us those just look at them nailing those foot switches. This is where this chart gets nutty and earns its 24, but also, yeah, you can see how that's
Right, also right there, that double step with the hold. Sounds like Monolith is up next. Monolith, another one of the revivals from earlier dance games from In the Groove 2. Plays very similar to the predecessor chart from ITG as well, with many 16th note triplets scattered throughout the song, including in the chorus. But a lot more of them in this chart here, in both the opening and the closing. But here we go. Can Ches Mix tie it up here?
slowdown is always, you know, at home you can restart it over and over, but Ches didn't need to. Twans didn't need to either, but, you know, it's hard to beat perfect pace unless you're perfect plus pace. Both of them nailing the step jumps, too. Yeah, the stream jumps and step jumps are intensely hard to hit on this chart. They just absolutely kill all of your energy. They take it out of you. If you're more familiar with DDR stages and in the groove stages, these take almost as much energy out of you as a in the groove state, like dedicated stage, when you stomp down on it. You really want to move more laterally on these than up and down, and you've got to the lighter you can step, the more energy you're going to keep. It's not like DDR in that way where you get your energy back, but the lighter you step and the lower you step, the more likely you are to make a mistake. It's harder to time it, and you're more likely to trip yourself up. So both of these players having to manage that extremely carefully. You see Ches, he really pushes himself out with his arms on the bar so that he can like kind of hover his whole body over the rest of it. It lets him have a lot of play, especially to get up that up arrow. He's not a tall guy, so he's got to really be able to move around there from that center position a lot easier than anyone else. And hey, I talk about it the whole time, but it sure works for that chart.
Yep, Chesmix tying it up here 1-1.
We could have talked. I could have talked about how great they were both doing the whole time instead of explaining why what they were doing was great.
Yeah, both players choosing. It looked like both players were choosing to go for all these step jumps instead of trying to manipulate the timing windows.
Yeah, that's an option you have.
Done.
So yeah, this game has what's called chord cohesion. What's chord cohesion?
That terminology is probably a pilot question, but in a way, I mean, the early window is early enough, but when it comes to jumps, the timing used, like to determine what you get, is based on the later arrow hit in the jump.
Right. The entire jump is scored as one unit. It's one arrow together. It's scored as one. It's not two separate. You don't get credit for two arrows. You get credit for one arrow, and it's timed based off of the later one you hit. So you can abuse jumps like that by pretending on a fast run like that it's actually just a 16th note run and hit one of them first and the other one second on beat. But it's really tricky. It's really tough to figure out and how to do. It's a cool trick. We might see them dodge mines in the same way. This chart has a lot of mines that you might see them do that, because mines also have a lot of tricks for dodging them. If you hit them right on beat, you actually don't trigger them. As long as you hit them after the start of the innermost perfect window, you miss that mine.
Anyway, we are going with Space Boy next, so again, watch for early, like the opening slowdowns. You know, they got to get used to the window because it is a very quiet song going off the vocals, like the notes matching with the vocals. And then we'll get a stop that indicates that it's about to speed up.
Hey there, space boy, moving through the galaxy.
On this, as yellow early on one of the opening holes. Chesmix also getting one. We are still very close. We come up to the first stop. Chesmix getting two yellows in the drills. Juan's doing a very marvelous job with him. Both players doing a great job handling some of these 5-note bursts and these foot switches as we go into the second slowdown. Twan's still ahead, but the lead has changed.
Yeah.
Picked up a few yellows.
Back and forth, back and forth.
We are neck and neck right now.
Yeah. Is this a dance game or a horse race? I'm not sure.
I'm going to go with dance game.
Okay.
I know nothing about horse
Oh,
racing.
about 100 points apart on the last stop, by the way.
Both players on a white streak through these foot switches and
Yeah.
brackets. closing. It looks like Chesmix.
Yeah, if he keeps it perfect. Oh, he drops one, but it's fine.
No problem. Chesmix will take the lead now, 2-1. Very nice job.
I want to see that dropped yellow. It almost cost him. Right, because it was in those corner notes. It hurt so bad. You see the smirk on his face when he hit it, and he thought he lost it, but he held on by about 40 points.
It's an interesting pattern right there, because like it's supposed to be a spin type, but you will see players like instantly
They'll shift out.
They'll shift their feet to what's holding the center panel.
Sort of like a foot switch around the clock kind of deal. Yeah, and that's something a lot of us do. Is so you can keep your eyes on the screen. The chart intends you, of course, to spin, but we're reading this so fast and we're trying to lock in so hard. We don't want to take our eyes off the screen and mess up our time. I would do the spins though. If that was me and you on Space Boy, I would invite you to do the spins with me and we would finish off.
I think for fun, I probably would do it.
And that's you at home too. We could do the spins together.
But anyway, here we go. Night in Tokyo. Another hit from Naoki.
We might call it a certified banger.
I'd say so.
Now, we've seen this one a few times in this tournament, and it's generally been chosen as a gas out, as a wear the other person out. Interesting that Twans is choosing it as possibly a more technical chart. Maybe he expects Ches to pick it no matter what, so he's got to win on it no matter what. Yeah, reminder from chat.
Punches on those 30-second, on that first 30-second triplet.
This one is for any of the beans. Yeah. Whoever.
Looks like we are tied right now.
Yeah, perfectly tied. When both of those yellow numbers are flashing. Oh, Ches pulls ahead.
Both players getting a miss in some of these 30-second bursts.
Yeah. Ches stays ahead though. About 400 or 500 points.
Twans is not giving up. He's staying right on Ches's heels.
Yeah. All it takes is one mistake for that lead to change one more time and keep Twans back in this tournament.
Here we go with some center mine pits. That really makes you shift your feet when running those streams. You really got to think about where you're placing your feet on the panels, because a lot of players will try to stick to the inside, close to the center.
And Ches holding on to it. One more note, one lift. And they both land the lift. Ches keeps his place in this tournament.
3-1.
Twans has a great run. Done for now. Showing us that where that lead went away. Twans gets the miss that ultimately cost him the
probably the hardest part
song in
of
the
the
match.
song right there too, with just a major stream of 16 notes mixed in with some of those 5-note 30-second bursts. Yeah, great showing from both players. Twans did a great job. Had an amazing run all weekend.
Yeah, phenomenal.
Tie for sevenths, nothing to laugh at whatsoever.
Chesmix moving on to the loser of Hints versus Jai Pai. T-Swag is, by the way, from the last match is going to be going against the loser of Jimbo versus JJK. And we're about to get one of those matches. We had an order for those coming up. Hey, look at that. It's JJK versus Jimbo coming up. I'm actually about to step off here. We're going to welcome Pilot onto the stream. So enjoy the wonderful dulcet tones. See, it's time for me to go. I'm getting tongue-tied. The dulcet tones of Pilot as he walks you through this amazing match.
Yeah, an interesting note about these two players. It's a champions clash. JJK winning Red October in 2022, and Jimbo winning last year's event. In a very dominating fashion. It was so close last year. Both players are just getting their logins now and hopefully trying to get some warm-ups in. But while we wait for them, hope everybody at home is doing well, getting your lunch on, getting your water. Stay hydrated, please. This is a very important matter for dance games and anything like athletic. I want to avoid as many cramps and injuries as possible, and one way to do that is to stay hydrated. Get your water, get your Gatorade, get your energy bars. Joining me temporarily now at the mic.
Hi,
Let
guys.
us welcome Issa. Just playing your match of the day. Had a wonderful turnout this weekend. How do you feel?
I feel good. I mean, I did pretty good. I'm happy with how it went today. When me and T-Swag were warming up together, like every song we played was just so close, and it was going to me, to him, to me, to him. I knew it was going to be a close match. I'm sad that I got like a bracket miss on Beat It. That's one of my best songs and the one I had picked, and I don't think I would have got the bracket miss on my home pads, but I should have just been like more careful maybe.
It happened.
Ideally, that wouldn't have happened and it would have gone to Song 5, but it's okay even without that.
It is what it is. I mean, getting used to new pads, you only have so much time to do so. So, you've been playing a fair bit all weekend, but we've been tweaking the pads here and there. We've been seeing our TOs, do pad maintenance all over this weekend.
But Bleep Bloop is one of my songs too. I was happy to play it, and I did play well on it. The beginning, I knew I was just going to get smoked on because I'm not good on it, but I still was really trying. I mean, I wanted to make it a good tournament showing, make it exciting, so I did really try. I could have maybe gotten my top score, except for, I just got too tired and messed up too much at the end. The burst at the end is super hard for me. I don't know. It's just so fast. And it's at the end of 600 other steps.
With all the foot switches and stuff.
Or, just wild double stepping.
But
Thanks, Mochi.
How do you feel about this event overall?
Yeah, the event's really great, and they've been running it really efficiently and easily and making sure everyone's ready, and everyone's been really helping out.
Yeah,
and we have a lot of the best players here.
Absolutely.
So
this is a stacked tournament.
Lots of good close matches.
And how do you feel about just the competition overall? Because this is a stacked event, like you said.
Yeah, I know a whole bunch of these players have been practicing super hard, so we're gonna have some good final matches here.
All right. Well, thank you very much. Well, I'm going to step off for a bit. We're going to welcome Pilot to the commentator's desk. So, thank you all very much. See you later.
Alrighty. Good afternoon, everybody. This is your pilot speaking.
Hey, Pilot.
Hello, Issa.
Now I just gotta relax until the competition's done and then play team charts with people. I'm ready.
So funny how one of the best parts of competing is finishing up your run so you can kick back and relax and watch some good gameplay.
I know, that's what I told T-Swag when we were warming up. I was like, well, only one of us has to worry about being tired after the warm-ups.
All right. So JJK versus Jimbo SMX. I know last Red October, Jimbo's Cinderella run to first place came with a really cool storyline. Went out when there was a big championship in Las Vegas almost 2 decades ago. Jimbo met up against Chesmex back then, and then had his run back against Ches at last year's Red October. So Jimbo with his Red October 2024 championship, and JJK with, I believe, a 2022 Red October championship. We've got 2 champions fighting against each other.
And JJK has been practicing super hard for sure. He just got he was very proud of getting it before REDSHIFT, 375th Wild APC, including this, or no? Yes, including this. He got this. He was happy about it. Yep, pure ecstasy.
Jimbo is a...
Yeah, Jimbo has it as well.
No slouch either. Jimbo's got over 300 Wild APCs himself, and Jimbo is a veritable beast when it comes to tournaments. He's a really, really strong player. So these are 2 really great accuracy players going at it on a set of some really challenging material.
Yeah. I mean, this one is going to be pretty straightforward for them, with them both with the 100 on it already. It's just going to be who shows up for the tournament.
Indeed. With Pure Ecstasy, the newest level 25 Wild addition to the game.
The easiest 25.
I don't know. I think Personal Reality's on the next set, but neither here nor there. Pretty straightforward for the most part. Just a lot of syncopation. You've got some crossover patterns and turns, but it's kind of unrelenting at 174 BPM.
Oh, we do have a perfect for Jimbo. Oh, we got it. 2 for JJK.
So less than 20-point difference.
1
on that
to 2
first
right
stop.
now, I think. It's going to be so close. Oh, 2 to 2.
Yeah, I gotta keep in mind this section with these like ambiguous crossover patterns.
Completely tied score with the 2 to 2 perfects. Uh-oh, 1 more for JJK. It's just going to be so close. Every perfect matters.
Yeah, there's like almost no...
Oh, 1. Okay, tied again. But the end can be hard because you got a little different rhythm change on the runs.
Yeah, the ending goes into like sets of 2, sets of 4 alternating.
And then like a longer set. Yeah.
Yeah, but the alternating 2-4 is a pattern that you don't see a lot, so it can trip up players, but these 2 are definitely equipped to address it.
Is this really going to be a tie?
Yes.
Yes! Oh man, gaming.
3 to 3.
Who's going to show up for the tournament? They both are.
Jimbo's timing graph is remarkable. It's almost entirely on the early side. JJK's is a little up and down. Modestly sine wavy. I would love to see what like the average deviation is, the standard deviation on that graph.
You guys were like looking at that with like in chat. You guys were posting the little graphs.
Yeah, we have the ability to analyze the graph in greater detail after the fact.
From StepManiaX data, or is it from something?
Different endpoint.
Okay.
But most impressive.
I've never analyzed it that closely. But it was interesting to see when you guys posted the difference between your 100s and how you had scored on the different notes.
You can really learn a lot from analyzing your own play at a high level. But we're going to go into our second song, the other 25 in the set, The Other Side.
I feel like this is one that JJK recently posted that he was really happy that he got the 6-star on.
Oh, yes. I can be...
and
I can appreciate being excited about a 6-star on this.
And I know that, like, Skittles-type things can be hard for Jimbo. So, I don't know. This may be JJK, but we'll see.
We will see. Get ready. The first burst. Aw, Jimbo, what are you doing?
Oh. Like I said, that can be a difficulty of his, the burst.
I think he completely whipped that down arrow, too. But this is not an unrecoverable lead. There's still a lot of song and a lot of quirky patterning to get through.
Yeah, a lot of some bursts still, too. The stop is so hard. Oh, no. The burst tripping Jimbo up again.
JJK keeping it gold combo coming into the midpoint now, going into this swingy section.
Yeah, I love the swingy section. All right, they're both doing great on it. But JJK very far ahead right now.
Yeah, just another
I
free
don't
free
think
prize.
that's recoverable.
Here's a crossover run. Yeah, it will take a very impressive execution error to close an almost 3,000 point gap this late in the song.
JJK is not going to make errors like that. He's been practicing.
All right, and that'll be JJK taking game 2 on it.
And a very solid score. Wow.
Yeah, like, again, looking just at the yellow count alone,
Oh yeah,
Jimbo
Harry
was
had
spot
the beginning
on, but
whiff. Oh, there was quite a few in that beginning. Yeah.
some serious execution errors there. Yeah, I think his heel was almost
I mean,
like,
it's really easy to completely forget how it goes and then let your brain freak out.
Yeah, I looked at Jimbo's footwork there where he misses the hold on the down panel, and I think he put his heel more on like the corner, like the inactive space. So yeah, there's that 24th burst is so hard to nail.
Yeah.
It's gonna go for another jump. Yeah, he's either like hitting the very corner of the inactive corner panel, or like he like just hit right at the tip in the upper left region of that down panel, which is probably just like a slight dead zone given that the rubber corner is there.
And they're both going with their picks first. So JJK went with his pick and got it, and now we have Jimbo on his pick.
Dystopia. Yeah, much less intense in all regards than the other two.
I mean, it still has some bursts, but they're not super difficult.
I mean, this is appreciably slower and mechanically less demanding than other side. Very foot switch heavy. We're going to see it coming into this chorus.
Slowdown tech is the main difficulty for me in this. Jimbo's still perfect.
Nice and clean from both players.
Let's see how this slowdown goes.
All right, and slow down.
Oh, right in the beginning of the slowdown. Too fast. Nope, gotta slow it down.
Yeah, Jimbo goes early, but looks like he's adapted pretty well to the change there.
A little burst. So maybe they will both take their pick. You could mess up a foot switch though, yes.
It's all right, we're out of all the tech now. Coming up, Jimbo takes game 3.
All right.
Can't believe we started.
Five's
this off
still
with a
super good.
Pure ecstasy tie.
Yeah.
Yeah, so coming right into that slowdown, you can see Jimbo clipped that first note early, and that probably just put him off enough. You can see that long hold right before the slowdown. You can see that arrow flash from when he hit it. He was on the early side, so no surprise there. All right, where are we going next?
Or so JJK picks right now. I'm gonna say Your Own Destiny.
We're looking through the 23s. Does that mean her
Oh, no,
share?
her share,
Ooh,
okay.
her share of finality.
We're sticking with the slowdown.
Who's that handsome devil with the machine record?
I hate to say it, but your machine record might be getting beat right now.
Yeah, I expect that when we get the top 8. Yeah, so her share of finality, very crossover intensive, like surprisingly so.
I mean, you don't have to do any crossovers, let's be honest.
I mean, you can, as written, as intended. Also, sizable slowdown in the middle. We'll be seeing that soon. We're going to start off with this candle pattern.
Those are so fun. You just have to remember
Look at Jimbo doing
to
form.
switch the next way. I mean, I don't. That one you maybe
All
should
right.
cross over.
Yeah, you definitely double step that.
But
in
these
one
ones you
plate.
don't have to. You don't have to cross over anything in slowdown other than the.
That has to be like less than a perfect worth of difference between the two of them right now. Maybe
Other than
one or
this
two.
one. This one's good to cross over.
Yeah, JJK rushes that one a little bit.
So close right now.
Good footwork by both players to avoid clipping those mines.
Okay, that drill can be difficult. They both get through very perfectly. The end is pretty chill, so maybe JJK will maintain the lead. Oop. Drop just one. Yeah.
All right, JJK takes game
Very
4.
close. Both with a great score. Oh, 4-3 even.
Nah,
you
really,
know.
it was that first like whip to the side after the candle section. There's like those turns there, and then there's the last crossover leading into the slowdown. Jimbo double stepped that and went very, very noticeably late. You can see it in the graph, and that's where all of his point loss is.
And there goes your machine score. I'm sorry.
Oh no. Guess I'll just have to wipe my tears with my one perfect personal best.
Yeah. Oh, here's your own destiny. Yay. I think this is one of the most fun 24s.
Lots of center in this one, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it has like just such fun little runs, especially at the end.
It's lots of yellow notes.
But I love the beginning tech too with the
Or
stops.
Green if you're like one of those more in the groove colored schematics like Jimbo does.
Or those with the lifts, yeah. The beginning tech lifts. Oh, they're so fun.
JJK missing a lift, putting him in the back foot to start. And one thing, if you notice Jimbo's footwork when he plays, Jimbo's like a very like front of his foot, like almost toe heavy kind of player. And so I think stuff that's like very center panel heavy, if he's really locked in on the timing, favors him a decent bit.
But even just like this little break section, it's still so fun to play it.
Yeah, just some 8th note step jumps for a little bit in this section. We're going to see the return of those like 16th note patterns
Yeah, we're
for
gonna
the
start seeing
outro.
some fun little runs. I love these. Man, is this really gonna happen?
Masterful footwork from both players, but we still got a very hard outro coming up, so
Yeah, the hardest of the little runs.
anything can happen.
Oh no!
JJK picking up an early.
Jimbo finally got his first perfect, his only perfect. Oh my goodness. No!
They can't really complain about one in tourney.
I mean, still amazing.
Here
but
comes the
the
heartbreak.
one perfect, the heartbreak. No!
Just like any like downtime in which Jimbo has to rely on ghost stepping to keep the beat, it always seems to just run just a little ahead of the beat.
Man, masterful play.
Yeah. No, JJK was playing on the back foot from the very beginning with the missed lift. You can see
Right, the lift
one
too, yeah.
yellow exclamation point. Very unfortunate, but Jimbo again just like locked in.
Yeah.
So this should be interesting because we had a tie on pure ecstasy, and we're now in a Game 5 situation, or Game 6, I suppose.
Yeah.
Not
do
quite
we-
certain about this
What do we
edge
even
case.
do? Do we draw one more Son and then they ban one each?
That would intuitively make sense to me, but
Oh wait.
Oh,
we're
it looks
drawing
like
a whole new set and banning two.
we're
each.
making a whole other set. So, ooh, parallel universe.
Let's see. No, Jimbo cannot play Indignation.
Oh, we're taking parallel off the table.
Wow, he took Parallel off first. I thought he would take Indignation off first. Well, that's definitely his second ban.
And he's got some excellent footwork on center. So actually, I can see leaving Indignation up on the table.
I can see Into My Dream being the pick. But my alarm just went off, so I got to go deal with that. I'll be right back.
No worries. I'll take it from here. Also seeing Silence, Wild 22. Our tournament's namesake, REDSHIFT, Wild 23. We brought up Into My Dream 24, Into My Dream 23, Indignation 24. Looks like JJK is taking his sweet time with what he wants to pick. Card draw station is just out of my line of sight from the commentary booth. So I'm not seeing what the scheming looks like. I'll have to answer your question, no. We've seen REDSHIFT before. I played REDSHIFT in my match against Corey, and I believe T-Swag had it. So JJK takes REDSHIFT and Into My Dream off the table. Jimbo takes Indignation away. So we're going to Silence.
Okay.
All right.
Like I said, I knew Jimbo was going to ban Indignation. He cannot play that.
I think most people cannot play Indignation.
Yeah. But I thought that JJK really liked Into My Dream. I remember when he was practicing a bunch to 100 it.
So just a quick clarification since it came up in chat just a second ago. Lower seed picks the first song in the set, so whoever is seeded lower in the tournament, and then it is the loser of the song who picks the next one. We're going to get into Silence now. Toss it over to production to send this to the game feed. Wait, hold on. Wait.
And then if they get to go song 5, they
I can do
each
it.
ban out one of the 3 remaining songs for the final song. But
Yes.
yeah, they had to do a special thing this time since they tied on a song.
Yeah, so Silence, even though it's a lower rating here at 22, it's a very tricky chart. You can see it has that like 8th note run where you anchor 1 foot on one panel, and it's represented by that roll note.
So far, JJK perfect, so maybe he chose the right thing to keep.
And fairly long run. Both players doing good on that. Jimbo, I think, at 2 perfects and a bit of a slowdown.
Maybe JJK was thinking about how Jimbo got, some perfects on the start of slowdowns.
Yeah, so you could just substitute in a quarter note between those 8th notes next to the run, and you can mentally create the pattern that follows.
Oh, JJK got a couple, opening the door.
Yeah, we're going to see it get a lot twistier after this point. Ooh, Jimbo not completing the roll. That's a significant point hit.
Oh, no.
Oh, we still have about 2 more runs. That's one of them. JJK rushing that run. If he does that again on the final run, that might be a bit of a problem. But let's see. Oh, there's not another run? I'm surprised.
All right. So close.
Yeah.
I mean, that missed.
That roll.
That
That
missed roll was really a difference maker. Well, one of his perfects was pretty far off, too, but yeah.
Yeah, does not... Yeah, looking at the position of his feet...
Maybe he accidentally had his foot on it, yeah.
I was going to say, I think his foot may have just been putting weight on the heel.
Exactly.
And then not successfully completing. So here we go, running it again. Oh, yeah. You could see he had
on it with like his
left foot was still anchored, like bracketing down in center when he brought his right foot over to hit it, and it didn't trigger.
So close.
No, I respect the footwork that went into that, trying to secure it, but just kind of bit him there. Unfortunate, but Jimbo is playing from winner's side, so he's not out of the tournament yet. He's still got a chance. Yeah.
Hence Jai Pie. I'm excited.
JJK advances. Ooh. That's a set. That's a really good set.
Oh.
And got a card draw.
Oh, we can't see it.
Hold on.
Switch the
we have technology. Oh, that's Pink Fuzzy Bunnies cut off at the bottom.
Oh, right.
You guys might have
I
a
heard
hard,
people talking about that. Yeah.
Might have a hard time seeing it on stream, but I can attest that's Pink Fuzzy Bunny.
Yes, definitely a Hint's choice there.
Otherwise, looking at the set, A little less intense, I'd say, than some of the other sets we've seen
We
today.
have some 2 very lightweight 22s.
Yeah, Supernova's very lightweight. Blackstar's got some appreciably difficult patterning in places, but I would agree that's another low ball in this draw. Senorita as well, very straightforward.
Yeah,
Just kind
Senorita,
of like a
very low ball.
speed
yes.
check 23, speed check 24 on Speed King. Yeah, William Tell, A-Sign, Pink Fuzzy Bunnies, those are the heavy hitters in this draw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Hint's no stranger to Pink Fuzzy Bunnies. He pulled that out to great success at Winter Ball earlier this year, Atlantic City, New Jersey. Really cooked on grand finals in that chart. Really strong player, very regular, like top 3 contender. Lots of knowledge on the really, really difficult charts in the game. And Jai also having a good run, showing he's got excellent timing consistency.
Yeah. I feel like he definitely will just show up on all of the lightweight songs. So Jai is the first one to pick a song since he's the low seed. So
I wonder where we'll go first.
maybe we'll just start with Senorita, maybe not, we'll see.
I believe it was a statistic brought up from yesterday's gameplay that Jai was like undefeated, if not absolutely undefeated, very close to it on specifically like old DDR and intergroup songs.
Oh.
It had a much more level record on stuff more newer, modern to StepManiaX. So I see the Senorita Protect, and I think that just
Yeah.
lines up quite nicely with the notion
Old
that he's
school
really good at
songs.
the old school material.
Yeah. Andrew saying that he ripped William Tell recently, another old school song.
Hey, William Tell is an old school song.
It counts.
You know, it's not Tell.
It basically is.
More refined cousin. Well shaped, mustache, monocle. It is I, William Tell.
Yeah.
I guess that just makes the original ITG version Bill.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I miss Bill.
We miss Bill.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I have on Polka as the second warm-up.
Yeah, gonna get those legs moving. I mean, this is a pretty good warm-up for Pink Fuzzy Bunnies, so...
Yeah, sustained foot speed. I can see it.
Wait, who's Crisp?
CRSP?
Yeah.
As the tag, I believe that would be Spencer.
Oh, that's Spencer, okay. Yeah, we kept trying to figure out who had the 100 on this on the machine.
Well, unless it's someone who's playing without a tag most of the times. You got like 100 on a 23 or higher. It's like maybe 20 people in the world total for a given song.
Like,
I think you
who
can
has the 100 on this?
likely work it out by process of elimination.
Just go in the app and see who has a 100 on it. Double APC, let's go. Dang it.
Next time I'm going to try invoking a commentator's blessing.
No, here comes the hard part, though. They're both going to do it perfectly.
Wow.
Oh, I almost blessed.
Commentator's blessing.
Dang it.
I was looking at his side, and he got that run clean.
Yeah, I just got like one at the very end. So close.
Good warm-up. Good warm-up. just curious now to see where we go for song 1. What fine vintage will Mr. Pie uncork today?
Senorita. Yes. Oh,
Supernova.
just chill and vibe. This song is so good.
Always my personal recommendation for anyone looking to break into the level 22 range on Wild.
Yeah.
This is an excellent starting point.
I mean, plus it's actually fun. I like the fun little things it does. It does a couple interesting things.
It's chill, but not necessarily free, I'd say.
No, definitely not free.
But very chill. All right. I wonder if we will receive a technology tip upon selection. All right.
Let's go.
We're stepping. We're moving. You know this song is grooving.
Yeah.
Why doesn't our announcer sing completely off the beat in the middle of the song? That would really add some spice to the game. Yeah, starting off on Supernova, got this offbeat gallop pattern.
Yeah, that's one of the fun, cute things.
I'm not sure how much the pad mic comes through over the broadcast, but you can see those players kind of adding an additional note to just turn it into a slightly off triple.
Oh, Jai pick up 2 at the end of those.
Hints is clean through the opening run. All right, coming up on another cheeky little pattern.
Yeah, fun little thing.
Jump, 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 da-da-da. Ooh, Hints overthought that, and then misses the lift.
But I like the little ones with the center at the end here, too.
Yeah, you're going to see a mine pit section coming up after this hold note pause.
Yeah, the center stuff right there. Wow.
It's still
Jai really only got those
close.
2 at the beginning. Or wait, or what did he get more? I don't know.
Now, Jai, I think I got like around 5 or 6. Hints had a similar amount, but
3. Okay.
yeah, so you could see
3 to 4.
that like break in the
wow.
graph, which is where that
Oh, and Hints
roll
got
is.
the yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Definitely had some trouble getting that down. Got thrown off a little. Went very late there, and then you can also see on Hints' side the yellow exclamation point judgment. He had missed like the one lift in the song.
You get 100 on it a long time ago, and then you stop practicing it.
That's why I keep warming up with this, or like
Yeah.
getting pad feel for it. Keep some stuff fresh.
Don't forget about it after you get the 100 on it.
All right, and Hints is responding in kind with William Tell.
Oh, man.
I know, based on prior tournament experience and what Hints has professed to me, he would much rather play very hard material than
Right,
go for
yeah,
like score battles
exactly.
and lower stuff. So the Supernova outcome is not unsurprising to me. But I definitely can see him wanting to immediately fight back by picking some hard stuff and he's trying to save something like Pink Fuzzy Bunnies. I think Pink Fuzzy Bunnies would be
Yeah,
a good
save
selection
it
in a Game 4
for-
situation.
yeah, exactly. I see
If Hints
that.
wins this and then Jai brings it back to like Black Star or Senorita and keeps it straightforward, Hints can respond in turn with Pink Fuzzy Bunnies if need be.
Good luck to both players. This is so hard. Will they do the stop?
1, 2, 3, 4, and a 1.
I can't count. They can count. It's not fair.
All you need to do is figure out what permutation of counting 4 works for you. Hints picking up a miss there.
Oh, no.
Nodding his head mid-song, but he's going to hold on tight for now as a lot of the difficulty of this is backloaded to these very long 16th runs
Yeah,
at the very
definitely.
end. So far from out from the count, although Jai is on a pacer.
we're about to get into the little warm-up runs. These are just a warm-up to the hard runs.
Oh, yes. Part of the ending is difficult as the run. It's very much like a long drill or a tower, if you will, where you spend a lot of time on the same
Here we
notes.
go, the hard run.
Yeah, and here it's like on the offbeat is where you change
Yes.
arrows, and that can really mentally mess with you if you're
It
not
messes
ready.
with me. I can't do it.
It's still really close. We got 2 step jumps right at the end.
Wow.
Look at Jai pulling out the hex
What
star.
a score.
Hints does not look too happy. It's a very similar performance with the early and the miss. So let's take a look at that here.
Are you able to pull up that list really quick?
Yeah.
He's not counting the results, but he wants us to like kind of look at that missing. Andrew.
Put too much pressure on the inside of his foot. Let's see it coming up on the replay.
You don't replay the game whenever you're injured. It's looping.
Yeah, I mean, it looked to me like he was hitting the arrow.
Yeah, it looks pretty spot on. Let's take a look at it one more time. Right around 30K, it loops. Yeah, I think that is worthy of tossing it over for a quick little hardware check. Yeah, he was spot on. I think that's worth
I was
looking
just
at.
like looking at his feet, and I know how the rhythm goes, and it was looking like his feet were hitting it.
Yeah. Well, Hint's still on yellow count in the judgment at the very end. Would still incur a loss, but it's definitely
Right.
still worth looking at to make sure the remainder of the games are not impacted by hardware.
Exactly. Yeah, even without the miss, it would still be a loss. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, certainly if Hintz is now down 0-2 and is looking to start clawing his way back up, I think a Game 3 Pink Fuzzy Bunnies would probably be ideal here.
Oh Lord. Yeah.
And you definitely don't want an arrow misfiring on
yeah.
that kind of song. So, while we're there, shout out to some of our sponsors. The Mosaic Paw Print, SMX Pump It Up merchandise. Use discount code REDSHIFT25 for 10% off.
Yeah, they're so cute.
Play games in style with cool and comfortable gear for your sessions. Also from Meow Meow Venus with the cool and comfortable gear and our official Redshift merchandise. Make sure you use code BIGBOSS and get a free sticker. Just make sure you add it to your cart.
Yeah, I was wearing my tank top yesterday. It was nice.
Look at that. Designed for players by a fellow player. We even put that text in red for emphasis. Yes, one of our fellow competitors, top 16 finisher and card draw station manager at the moment, MCAT, producing Meow Meow Venus's event merch. And Haru Kaze, Pump It Up player of note on the Mosaic Paw Print Shop. Appreciate the contributions. Always good to see merchandise for our game.
Yeah. And I have the SMX water bottle,
Ooh, the official SMX water bottle.
which someone said it looked bad on the website, but it's actually really nice in real life.
And I've got, if you are willing to pass it from behind your laptop there.
Yeah, the red note bottle.
Yeah, I got the red note bottle. It's a little well traveled. The sticker has seen better days, but shout out to Red Note Gaming out here in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Red Note is the best, so make sure you take a trip out here.
Absolutely worth the visit if you find yourself in the region. One of the nicest independent arcades I've been inside. Ever. And yes, just brought up in the chat, exclamation point prize pool. Consider donating to our Matcherino. Probably pay for the couple of drinks down on the strip some of our top players will be getting after this is all said and done.
Yeah, some people went out last night. Not me. I went and slept, but I mean, I played pretty good. Maybe it would have been better if I partied a little too hard. No partying, just tacos and then sleeping.
The trick here is to not have to play on Sunday, so you don't have to worry about performance-related handicaps the following morning.
So yeah, they're basically just pressing the pad and seeing what it does.
Yeah, hints is up there in the gameplay menu when you open up the sensitivity slider where you can set it to low, normal, or high. The actual pad diagram that shows up on screen will light up if the buttons are pressed, and so you can use that to kind of get a visual indicator of how it behaves.
Yeah, since we thought that it didn't press, it's just pressing it a whole bunch and seeing if it seems like it's missing anything.
But we got a pink fuzzy bunnies hover.
Yep, as we said, yes, here it is.
So, not sure if we really opened up the pad or did any sizable investigation.
Yeah, I don't believe they did. No opening up this time.
Hints is pulling out the fuzzy bunny. So yes, as they're getting ready, just a quick summary. Pink Fuzzy Bunnies runs at a blistering 211 BPM and opens up with some very aggressive runs. Nothing too mechanically complicated, but
Yeah.
16ths of that BPM is hard.
Just moving that fast is so hard.
So here we go.
Alright, I'm gonna be watching Jai.
Off to the races.
Okay, wow, Jai has got the speed. He's in it. Oh, missing some.
Jai's a little too fast. He was trending early through most of that, giving hints with a clean gold out of the run.
But then these step jumps are just so hard.
Yeah.
Alright, hints 4K ahead.
Nothing else in this chart, in my opinion, is particularly physically demanding. So hopefully hints can just continue to time well. Don't forget the clap.
Alright, well, Hint's lead has grown some, so yeah, he's definitely taken
That's
this on.
Yeah, about a 5,000 point lead. It's still not completely unrecoverable for Jai, especially if Hints like completely gasses out, but this is a chart he's very familiar on, so I don't think we're going to see that. Hints just needs to remain disciplined.
But yeah, Jai making him play it.
Yeah, I think Jai's is kind of in survival mode to, you know, as soon as you concede and you stop playing, your opponent can also just walk off and save energy, so getting off and then back on again, what a show off. But hey, if you find yourself in that position, you might as well have some fun. So yeah, Jai just drifting early a lot in this opening run. You can see right around this iteration starts to burn out a little, goes super early, picks up some misses. Hints keeping it clean afterwards. Yeah.
I mean, but just hitting the notes at all is super hard.
You can tell these players are tired when they start to struggle with the alphabet and song selection. But we made it. We made it to Senorita.
But this is a very straightforward timing song. So, anyone's game on it.
Yeah, very, very straightforward, but a couple of things you need to be mindful of in it. You got some of those center down,
It is
center
still a
up
fairly
brackets.
fast song, so you just want to make sure you don't lag on this,
Just,
possibly.
A couple of quirky little mind dodges to account for. You can't sleep on this, especially against Jai being as proficient at the straightforward material as he is.
Oh, Jai does lag a little. 2 late perfects so far.
Now remember, this does run at 174 BPM, which has an
And then you
appreciable speed requirement.
overcompensated with an early perfect. Alright, 4 perfects to 0.
Yeah, you can see those organ hits are accentuated with little mines. And rushing that one particular run, which makes this almost a tied game now.
Yeah, because Jai got like another 1 or 2 on that also.
We're going to come up to a stop now. We'll see exactly where we are, and that's tied.
Yeah, numbers same. Okay. Oh boy.
All right, Jai.
Oh, Jai got 1.
Goes just a little bit off, but can't sleep yet.
Oh, Jai got another 1, but
It's
Hints
going
also
early,
got
too.
1.
Oh, it's so close.
Jai got another 1 right at the end, but oh man.
Hints pulls it out. All right, so gonna go now to yeah, look at that. Look at them replays. Yeah, Jai picked up
both getting
multiple
1.
in a row there. Like at least
But then Jai got another, yeah.
3 or 4 early yellows.
And then right on the end too, 1 more, yeah. Getting that perfect on the last step. Classic.
Yeah, a little late at the beginning too. You could see his graph starts on the late side and then shifts back towards the early side. Hints kept it clean for a long time though. Yeah, so 1 more to go, and it looks like we're going to a sign.
All right, very straightforward until you get to some little twisty runs. But generally a song that people like all have really good timing on because the beat is just very obvious, very nice to stay on beat.
Yeah,
But
beginning's not too bad if
little middle run stuff.
you got some affinity for step jumps. The beginning isn't too difficult.
Yeah. No, just chill until the ending and watch out for the middles.
Yeah, very reminiscent of like it's a pattern I see a decent bit more so in like DPR than any other game, but it uses like left or right and then up and down, and then the pattern of that has you like twisting one way and then back the other. This chart kind of has that sort of implementation, but instead of being off of like a side arrow, it's off center. So you really need to get on like the toes of the ball of your foot and navigate that carefully and make sure you're not over under shooting for the panel. So very tricky near the end, but I think right up both players' skill sets.
These Son 5 matches are where it's at, though. Turning that hype.
Yeah, you're just gonna see some
Yeah,
step
we're
jumps
gonna be
and
streaming
outright
perfects for a
8-note
while.
jumps for a bit.
Oh, Jai picks up a miss and a perfect, but the miss, oh no.
That's not what you want to start out with. Hints rushing the 1 drill, but
Yeah.
that miss is going to give Hints a lot of breathing room in this game 5. Yeah, you get a bit of a break right in the middle here. It is going to give way to like step jump patterns.
Hints got another perfect.
Just rushing it a little. Jump, jump, jump. Jump, 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 jump. Step jumps.
No, you definitely have to be ready for them. But here we go with the middle arrow. Whew. Hints getting perfects.
He
Jai
slipped
is
on
in the
time,
lead. Jai got 1, but what are they tied in?
Oh no. There's like nothing but eighth notes left. Don't do this to me.
No, there's this.
Oh, there's this. One last run. It's gonna end on a tie.
Oh, yes! 10-3 and a miss. Let's go.
All right, MCAT. I need another 5 cards on the on the draw pronto.
Oh my God.
10-3 and a miss. And I thought the tie on the 25 was crazy. You're telling me we got 2 ties and we're like barely through the first round of the tourney.
I was not expecting that.
Vegas never disappoints.
Wow. Never give up.
It's never over till it's over. Ooh, ooh.
Oh
ooh.
my Lord.
Oh, brother.
So basically, we're gonna end up playing Zenith.
All right, get Outbreak out of there. I can't believe I'm saying Outbreak's the easiest thing here.
No, we're gonna end up playing Zenith.
Wrong tournament.
See, I knew from the beginning, right away, what we were gonna end up with, and there it is.
Jai is not gonna let Hints have Blood Rush. Hints pocket picks that.
I know that Jai's
in
banning
Life or
out Go
Death
60 Go and Blood
situation.
Rush. Yeah.
Hints has a absolute perfect combo on Go 60 Go.
I don't know how.
Never leave
He's
that
such
open.
a beast. Yeah, that's banned out for sure.
So yes, Zephyr chiming up from the broadcast room. Zenith is a different dance game tournament that was held in Las Vegas. Unfortunately,
Zenith is so hard though. Oh my
Oh yeah,
goodness.
the chart. I was gonna say, very different. Zenith being a women's non-binary focused DDR tournament. Now we've got 2 of the boys up here on StepManiaX.
I can't wait though. This song is gonna
Totally
be great.
different vibe. Oh yeah, Zenith is
We're not gonna see a tie.
that's a nail biter.
There's no way.
I mean, a tie on A sign, a tie on pure ecstasy. I wouldn't. We got a 23 tie and a 24 tie. I wouldn't put it past these players.
Okay, Jai with 2 perfects so far. 3
Yeah.
perfects.
A little on the late side of the window. He's picking up a yellow or 2 on his end, but
I mean, the real test comes in the run into the bracket jump. That's the first test.
oh yeah. This beginning is very tame, but this chart does ramp up in intensity rather quickly. We'll be keeping an eye on it as we're going to get through a couple of little 3-note 16th bursts here into the first run of the song.
Yeah, the first test right at the end, the jump.
Into a 16th
The bracket. Yeah. We're getting it. But the crossover that comes up is very hard.
Lead trading a couple of times going into this extended
Time to
run.
whip.
Hints is rushing it though. Picking up a
And
lot
this
of
is so
early
hard.
yellows.
Wow, doing so great on Jai's side on the gallops.
Yeah, Jai has a measurable lead, but there is one more run to get through now.
Yeah, this run's kind of chill compared to the other stuff, though. Wow, no way. The perfect on the last step, but
6-star
wow.
on Zenith.
That was such a good score. Jai is playing his heart out. Whip.
Yeah.
Whip.
Really,
Yeah.
really clean from Hints. Otherwise, just so almost like it looks like a double-digit number of yellows in that first run before the little slowdown gallop.
Man, and they both did so great on those first gallops. But then Jai was super clean on the next gallops, too.
Yeah. Hints stepping off to the side to catch a quick breather and mentally shape himself up for a loser's run, I believe. Yeah, that was winner's side, so Hints is not out yet, and he's very capable
Yay,
of making
Karen.
a
That's right.
deep run.
Time to bookmark edits, guys.
Edit
Okay,
mode.
I'm
You don't
gonna
get
bookmark them right now.
You don't get
I'm on
leaderboard
it.
points for those.
I put mine in there too. I'm not saying it's good, but bookmark it for fun.
Although, I do want to take a second to shout out. I have seen a couple of our frequent edit authors have put together a number of charts they've all been releasing over the event weekend. So if you're looking for additional material outside the base game to play, load up some edits. Make your own. Infinite content. All right, so loading up next, we're going to see Jimbo T-Swag getting on the pad.
Oh yeah, one was already bookmarked since it's the team chart. But okay, bookmarked, Karen. I'm ready.
All right, and ooh, we got our first pocket pick of top 8. Jimbo pulling out
we
the
do.
Phoenix.
Yes.
We got the Dark Phoenix on deck, and T-Swag pulling out. You can't see it very clearly. It's cut off at the bottom, but that's another pocket pick from T-Swag for Winter.
Wow. Okay, I mean, T-Swag, he do be loving the crossovers.
I do believe it is one of the last days of summer we've got, so...
T-Swag is a really great doubles player, and he loves the crossovers. So Winter is a pick for him, definitely.
Yeah, and Jimbo is very, very consistent on Dark Phoenix. Usually gets about 4 or less on that, so if your opponent does not have the timing chops and the knowledge necessary for it, good pick to have in the back pocket. They're currently warming up on Asian Knight and 20XX.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be an exciting match. I feel like a lot of these songs could go either way.
There's a lot of variety on this draw, too. Got Surf as kind of your low ball here. Maybe Beethoven Virus is the low ball. Surf has got some center panel patterns you need to be very
Beethoven
mindful
Virus
of.
has like one center that you need to be careful of, but Surf has a couple.
Yeah, Into My Dream, Ganon D2, very different 23s. 2 very different 24s in Speed King, Rainbow Rave Parade. Summer as your organic 25 in the
It's
draw.
just your ouch. Dark Phoenix is so fun, but it's so easy to mess up the timing if you haven't played it in a while.
Jimbo, some nice clean execution on Asian Knight. Too clean.
Oh, this is what we're doing first. Okay, nice.
All right, going Into the Dream for game 1 on Into My Dream.
I love this chart. It's so good.
Really good center panel practice.
I love the center panel
There's
stuff.
I believe like I don't think it goes through like all the basic center panel configurations, but there's a couple of very unique patterns that will improve your center panel game immensely by working on this.
Thanks, Oliver.
Our audience is cheering on every set, counting it off. Okay, game 1.
I feel like this one you just have to be careful not to rush since it is a little bit slow. And those can be hard. the bracket stomps. Making sure you hit those at the right time.
Yeah, you'll see here, the 16th note syncopation varies heavily throughout this song. A lot of it's punctuated with those center panel twists.
Oh no!
Yeah.
T-Swag completely missed.
But Jimbo's keeping it clean.
Yeah.
You're going to see here those lines indicating you kind of want to pivot right off center. It looks like instead of completely alternating, Jimbo's sort of doing a hop, double stepping.
Yeah, that's basically how I do it, yep.
Whichever method of execution keeps your timing consistent, that's the one you ought to go for.
Now T-Swag's just getting all those crossovers.
Doing the form. He's just a California boy who loves doubles, having a good time. All right, Jimbo dropping his absolute perfect combo, but he's not going to complain about one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, T-Swag not too far behind. 6-1 is a sizable difference. Really, it was mostly just this foot switch off center panel. Kind of want to execute it turn sideways, I think, ideally. Yeah, just not in the right place.
Yeah, he just like went the completely wrong way. Brain fart, it happens.
Yeah, slowing down, taking a look at his footwork here. It's coming up. Yeah,
he just didn't even go for the correct arrow at all.
Had his foot in the wrong place. If humans were infallible, tournaments would be
I'm familiar
rather
with
boring.
that occurrence.
It's interesting to see that they're carting out of the credit. It looks like they're going to do another little diagnostic check. I don't think the players have any particular complaints about that outcome, but I imagine that's more Jelly Slosh or another hardware-minded individual.
Oh, but as we saw
something.
when we were watching the video, like, is this about the miss? Because he just didn't hit the note.
I am doubtful it's about that.
Okay. We're like, we saw that didn't happen.
I made a mistake. Call pad. Run it back. Mods, I spilled my glass of juice. Help. I spilled my drink. Help. No. I wonder where Mr. T-Swag will take us next.
Yeah, maybe to his pick, Dark Phoenix.
That's Jimbo's pocket pick.
Oh, just kidding. The other pick.
Winter? I don't know. If you're going for center panel nonsense and twists and turns, if you're making an error on Into My Dream, Winter might be a little dicey, but still plenty of set to go. Lots of songs in the pool to choose from. Slight variation on our typical tournament structure, where protects get ordered and then played in the order they were carried out. It is loser who picks the next song that is played in each set after the lower seed picks the first song to be run. Protects, or pocket picks in this case, do not overwrite anything in the set draw. They are simply added there, so you are seeing a total of 9 charts available to be picked from. Most of our sets have been at 7 so far.
Yeah. Yeah, I like this format, though. It's fun. I'm always here for the fun.
I'm here for some good gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I'm here for all of our merch contributors, like Mosaic Paw Print. Cool and comfortable gear for your sessions. Use discount code REDSHIFT25 for 10% off. And also from our event merchandise providers, Meow Meow Venus. Use code BIGBOSS. A free sticker with your purchase. Make sure you add it to your cart.
Uh-huh.
So yes, once again, shout out to all of our fan-made merchandise providers. We appreciate it immensely.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, if I may, take a second. We have a
we have
sample
one
for you.
in real life. You can see that it actually does look very nice and impressive.
Reminiscent of the classic Generation 1 to 3?
Yeah.
Is
we
it
got
1 to
the-
3 pad design with the metal corners?
But yeah, it looks really great. So in real life, looking good.
Almost looking as good as this card draw is for a spectator. I'm seeing another invocation of the command, so while we got some downtime, just a reminder, ! Prize pool if you wish to donate to our matcherino.
Mm-hmm.
You could possibly pay for a top 4 players dinner tonight.
Yeah, thank you so much to everyone who's donated. Reward these hardworking gamers. Okay, well, we're going back in.
Yep, punching in some quick pins. And back to game view. So let's see where we go next.
I don't know if they're going to do a test first, or what are we doing?
Looks like that'll be a test.
Just do like a little test first.
Wow, T-Swag looks a lot different.
Yeah.
Where's the hat? Look at that, test in progress.
Fancy.
This has got
That
pointed
run
out.
is so
It was just
hard.
pointed out. Jelly
I
Slosh
feel
is
that
wearing
senpai.
wearing jeans.
I know. I would never be able to play in jeans. How does he even play at all?
Another disciple of pants gaming. Listen, sometimes it's cold weather in New Jersey. I don't want to be bothered having shorts changed. The
Well,
arcade or
that's why I
somewhere
don't
nearby.
live there. No.
Get yourself some flexible fabric jeans and simply playing them.
Okay. Yeah, we're playing an edit for the test. Here we go, the real test.
The United Kingdom's finest export. The left-right drill I have on Poca Edit. Thank you to chart author Juwoo Beat for your most esteemed contribution to StepManiaX culture.
Yep.
Yes, Senpai. Chart Arthur. One of the esteemed Knights of the Round Table when it comes to impact in the StepManiaX scene.
Okay, going to Speed King. Nice. Love it. My favorite Eurobeat song in the game.
It only feels like last year when T-Swag pulled this one out on me and got one yellow.
Yeah.
That's the
how we do it.
99984 you see on the screen there. So, definitely, if he's comfortable and feeling up to executing it, this is a good one. But Jimbo's got some incredible timing. So as long as Jimbo remains right within that white perfect window, he could very well run away with this. It's a little difficult to see with the background and as a competitive standard, but we have legally distinct initial D Takumi racing the Cyber Tiger. What I want to know is which player is which in this scenario. As you can see, there's just lots of 16th bursts, some stream thrown in. Speed King is one of the more straightforward 24ers. There's not a whole lot to write home about on this chart other than just good old fast arrows to Euro beat.
Yeah, just a little athletics demanding, but so fun. Oh.
Now get ready, we're going
Finally
into
got
the,
a perfect there.
Going into the power dimension. Look at the Tiger busting it down. Jimbo with a 1 perfect. T-Swag not too far behind. That looks like 2 or 3 to me.
Yeah, he got 3, and they were all like early in the on. I think,
right at the beginning. I think maybe 1 near the end there, if I'm looking at it correctly. But look at how crispy clean that timing graph is from Jimbo.
Yeah, that is a tight timing graph.
All right. T-Swag on the back foot.
Right. I mean, as we expected.
Is it me or is it getting a little cold in here?
Yeah. I'm feeling the cold is here.
Well, I'm feeling the chill. Yeah. You gotta have ice in your veins to pick this one. T-Swag's gonna try and turn Jimbo into some ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
But I have seen for myself, Jimbo's got some nasty footwork. I've seen him do some really, really clean executions of the beginning, one of the esteemed 26s in this game. So I'm not quite certain offhand what his proficiency on Winter is, but I imagine Jimbo's still got it in him to possibly put up some big numbers.
I don't think it's going to be a 1 like he did on Into My Dream and Speed King. Jimbo playing so good right now. But yeah, maybe T-Swag can get him back.
I believe number 1 in the world on this belongs to Mr. Chris, I am Chris for Life, Chike. Second being DDR Chad with a low 6-star. There's a sizable gulf between those 2 scores.
Yeah. This chart is something else.
Just a cheeky little spin pattern before we start getting into some drills and step jumps and before the great blender. 16th note runs with center panel patterns like you wouldn't believe them.
The real chart's about to begin.
Here we go.
Yeah, this is already pretty hard, not too bad. But then things start getting real.
Yeah, Jimbo picking up an early. It's going back and forth though. Well, those patterns are so hard, but Jimbo exits the hardest run in the chart with a slight lead. Now it's into more straightforward patterning towards the end.
But it's still very tiring, and you've got to be careful on the center arrows.
Yeah, it's anyone's game to
get
lose
a
now.
On that, the center arrows, they're tricky.
T-Swag picking up a late miss, but demanding patterns right at the very end.
Just one more
Jimbo
great.
ekes
One
out
more great
the
at the end
win.
for Jimbo, but still got it. Wow.
Yeah.
So easy to get
T-Swag
grades.
came with the big guns, but
I mean, that was really close.
Jimbo putting him in a snowy grave on that one.
That was definitely a good pick. He made Jimbo work for it, and it was really close.
Sheesh. That's like Red October 2024 winner grade play from Jimbo there, pulling out the 3-0. Great stuff.
Yeah.
This tournament refuses to disappoint at any juncture. So I wonder who we're going to see next. On deck, we have Jaipai at JJK on the winner side, and losers quarters on the loser side. We have
Hints and Ches.
Hints Ches.
Okay.
I think we're going to see Hints Ches up next.
Yeah, probably going through that. Which that could still be anyone's game. I can't pick a winner.
No, I'm torn. You know, Hints is a beast in his own right, Michigan's finest, esteemed event organizer, skilled player, good friend of mine, and shout outs to Ches, owner and proprietor of Red Note Rhythm Games here in Las Vegas.
Yes, thank you, Chaz.
Two great men getting up on the pad soon. Hard for me to pick someone to root for. I think personally, I want to see Hints shape up after that run on Zenith and lock back in and continue his run. So that's who I'm rooting for personally.
Okay, yeah. Hints versus Ches, it says. Okay, so yeah, that's what we're doing. $200? When did that happen? Thank you so much.
Let's take a look and shout out our Matcherino contributors real quick. So again, exclamation point prize pool. So thank you to Dill, one of our
Dill, thank
leaderboard
you.
legends of note with a $120 donation. 50 from Fire Marshal, 30 from Jelly Slush. So thank you, everyone.
Aw, thanks, guys.
Remember, exclamation point prize pool. If you want to throw a couple bucks our way.
Yeah.
I say our like it's collective when really it's going to like.
To the super awesome gamer of all gamers. Yeah, where do we got the Sandra? Can we look at it again?
I wonder.
What were those songs?
Would it be rude to switch back to gameplay? I'm certain production will kick it over in a moment.
Did I see critical hit real fast?
There was a critical hit. There was a busted out in there.
Okay.
Maybe a crazy loop thrown in for good measure. Here, we can, wait a minute.
Oh, wait, Zenith again?
Okay, so I know we saw a completely different draw a second ago, but it's worth noting the way this format works is these players get 3...
so maybe it wasn't the draw that
so
was
they
being
get 3
chose.
draws to work with, and then each player takes one out of the equation. So
Yeah.
we were probably seeing the first draw
Seeing
in the
one
set.
of the possible draws. But
Now
this
we're
is
seeing the
real
final
one.
selection. So Ches going for the Protect on Parallel Universe, and Hints going for the Determinator Protect.
But Zenith... I'm ready for the Zenith run back.
Well, I'm not sure who vetoed what there. That's not immediately evident to us looking at the preview.
I'm hoping to see EMEA. It's just so fun.
A jaunty little tune.
Yes, we got rid of one of the Hero of the Night. No. Not exciting enough. Get rid of it. Great. I'm on board with that.
That's a 23 Pilotkin APC. Get it out of top 8.
Get it out. I want to see some gaming. Fearless and EMEA and Zenith. Those are some very hard 24s.
Well, I think there's some benefit to having played something before in tournament. You already know what to expect. You kind of know what physical strain it'll have on you in the moment. So I think I would assume if Hints had the veto there, he would have just taken out Hero of the Night, as it's the most straightforward thing here to work with. Again, Hints being the kind of player who would rather go blow for blow on really hard stuff. Determinator Protect makes total sense. Parallel Universe, respectably difficult. I can see Ches going for that. The rest of this draw, nothing here is like clean cut. Black Star is the most straightforward, but even then,
Yeah,
that's
definitely.
the measure where it's the drill into like the double tap 16th notes. That's really, really difficult. Everything else here has something
Yeah.
saucy.
Yeah, Asian Night pretty saucy with the crossovers.
Going full Paranoia Survivor Max Oni.
You really have
With
to
its
be
turns.
careful to really do it all the way so you don't get a miss.
Yeah, Fearless is lots of stream. Center panel kind of occupies.
And so much hard timing.
It occupies this like very awkward BPM space where like it's fast but not like foot speed heavy.
But
You kind of
with
have
all
to.
the Skittles and yeah.
You have to really.
all over. Different
It almost
rhythms
takes like
all
more
over.
physical control to sustain slower, streamier stuff. EMAA's got 2 slowdowns that are really hard, and Zenith has got the bracket step jumps and crossover runs and other wonderful little.
And I feel like the BPM of EMEA just can make it hard to time.
Yeah, it's functionally the same speed as Fearless. I know the run speed on that says it's 240, but it's mostly 8th note stream. So it's another like slow 16th type song once you kind of reframe it that way. Very bursty in comparison to the
Yeah.
30 seconds.
The little triples, they're hard to time
120.
sometimes.
I see hints scrolling through his collection of 22s. Ah, excellent song to find your footing on.
Yeah.
All right, getting into our warm-up. Go ahead and kick it over. Everybody dance.
Yeah, the song is awesome. The chart is awesome. Everybody dance. Somehow I do worse on the bottom ones. Is that your experience?
On this,
Yeah. Like, I do the top ones no problem. If I get greats, it's on the bottom ones. Or, you know, the middle and down.
typically the first one for me.
Yes, the middle and down.
Then I
think
get
that-
a-
I think that's way harder than the middle and ups.
Then I get a better feel for how I need to position my feet in the moment.
Oh, yeah. So Hints did get one on the middle downs.
That particular run with the right up center, you don't position your feet forward far enough, you will clip that
Oh,
early.
you got one on the ups too. But yeah, I like the ups better. I can do them easier. Okay, clean that time.
The last run, no center panel nonsense there. Just good old-fashioned 4-panel.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely think it's a good choice to make if you need to get some insight into how
Hints
you're
got
playing.
only the 2 grades, by the way.
He's a machine on the timing, I tell you. But you know, if he's thinking critically about the footwork involved there, he'll know what adjustments he needs to make for when the center panel patterns appear and everything else, because we're going straight into Parallel Universe.
Yeah, Parallel Universe, the ending run does have some center panels you want to be careful of.
Yeah, and runs at its maximum speed, a blistering 180, not too far off from Summer, which we regard as a true speed demon after Pink Fuzzy Bunnies in the 25 folder.
Definitely less stamina intensive, though, because it's just the one hard run at the end.
It's not putting you like 3 runs in a row.
Along with a million jumps.
Oh, yeah. You hear the timpani. Bum, 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 bum.
But you do have to be careful in the beginning, too.
Yeah, beginning slowdown.
It's
has
easy
got
to
some-
mess it up.
You got some tricky patterning. I think if you do it as intended, it's got like a lateral or double step thrown in
No
the mix
doing
there.
it as intended.
Parallel Universe has got some
But yeah, if you don't do it as intended, it can be easy to just get a miss.
considerable
accidentally.
choke points up until the final run. So we'll walk everyone through it as we get into game 1 here.
Good luck, both players.
Yeah, gonna start at the half speed, 90 BPM.
Get that double step and don't mess it up.
Yeah,
So
hints.
very close still.
Yeah, just a little behind. Picked up a yellow or two coming out of the slowdown.
We just had no idea who wins until after the run at the very end. I imagine both players are going to be keeping it real clean until then.
Yeah. Parallel Universe, I always see it as being a very symmetrical chart. So like you see like you have that triplet that goes one way and then it resolves the other, mirrors it again, mirrors again. Yeah. It's like one perfect difference at that stop.
Into the warm-up. Get like your warm-up and then you have a break.
All right.
And then it's going to be go time.
Gonna see about 7 sets of threes after
There we
this
go,
run.
the middle arrow. Be careful, be careful.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, we still did get one great. 2 greats. Oh,
Yeah, Hinch
Chaz
picks
is
up.
going to take that.
Looked like 2 or 3 earlies in the final run, despite being fairly clean otherwise. It's going to give Ches game 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 9 and 2. Excellent timing on that run, though. Ches,
I mean, that was the
varying a little
Ches
more.
pick. He did take it on his pick.
I see a contemplative Hints thinking about where he wants to go for game 2.
Are we just going to go hard and go to Terminator next? Do it.
I wouldn't want to be tired from the Terminator for the rest of this set, that's for sure. He's mulling it over, wiping his face on the towel. You can see in Chesmix's camera, Jelly Slash holding up the iPad with card draw, reminding players of their options.
I mean, if we're feeling a little tired, maybe it's time for Zenith. Hard, but not too crazy.
It's a lot of deliberation going on. Thinking hard about that one. All right, I think we have our pick. So where are we going? Where are we dropping? Zenith.
Yeah. Yeah, it is the Hints pick since he had just played it. And I think he normally does really well on this.
Yeah. That, like, consistent steady rush we saw earlier always strikes me as uncharacteristic. He is going for, contemplating a sensitivity raise for this.
Like, I think he always does really good on those slow gallops.
Yeah, I think changing the sensitivity here is kind of just to give him some insurance with those bracket stomps, making sure those register.
Yeah, gotta get the brackets.
Because a 16th note step jump is already pretty physically demanding, but to then mix in the need to position your foot such that you clip an additional panel, that can be very difficult to nail correctly, so. Back again to this slow introduction.
got Ches getting the perfects in the beginning slow part.
Hints keeps it clean out of the slowdown, building up an early lead as Ches picked up
4 or 5. Now he's at like 7.
Yeah, a couple of yellows and a few more here. So Hints is getting his run back in the first quarter. Let's see where we go as we get into the first run soon.
Okay, super clean runs. Hints grabs 2
Yeah,
after it, though.
2 pretty egregious lates on the bracket stomps, but still in the lead. If he can keep the run clean, that'll be in his favor. Ooh, look at those turns.
And Ches did get 2 or so on the runs, plus like, whoa, 3 or 4 more right after.
Yeah, both players are picking up quite a few, but now it's Hints with a
Ches with
workable
quite
lead.
a few perfects. Hints getting the revenge.
It's a miss on one of those
And
brackets,
he's
but
still ahead, though.
still ahead. Just don't go late.
Okay, he was really
think-
concentrating.
I saw him making a face.
I know, I
when he
saw the
got, like-
face.
It was still within the white perfect window, but it was like noticeably very late from like the visual flash you see. Yeah, a little scary with the miss there, but much cleaner on timing overall. Around the same place that Ches got off judgments in the runs, you can see similar peaks and valleys in Hints' graph. So happy to get his run back and not be put completely on the back foot for game 3.
Good run back.
Again, this is also the position you want to be in if you really want to threaten that Determinator pick, because if Hints wins this game, it puts him in a favorable position, then he may not necessarily pull that off. If this goes 2-2, we are going to do a veto process for the final song, and Ches will be able to take the Terminator off the table at that time.
We're just going to stick with the hard songs. Sounds
So-
good to me.
Just something to keep in mind that you win this game 3 on Chez's side. Hints is able to pull out that Terminator for game 4, so... Right now, it's Hints with the momentum, having won his last game. So if he can keep it here, he may not necessarily feel so inclined to keep the Terminator on the table. We'll see what happens. Getting into EMEA for game 3. Crowd's hype for this one.
Alright, let's see if they can nail the timing right from the start. Okay, good.
Alright, coming
Ches
into the
picks up
first
one,
slowdown.
Both doing really well, but Ches definitely picking up more perfects.
Yeah, Hints with a very small lead at the halfway mark here.
Uh-oh. Hints picking up some, but still in the lead barely.
Yeah, you can see there, it's a 16th in the slowdown.
Oh, time to watch out for the bomb, though.
Up, watch out.
Okay.
Good move. I have
Oh,
seen
Hints pick up a couple more.
many a lead on the song fall to that single mine dodge.
Yeah, gotta dodge it.
Got to see little center panel foot switches accentuating the music in the outro here.
The last couple can be hard. Yeah, right there. Okay. But we got through it okay.
All right, Hints rushes it a little, but keeps
Super
the lead.
close, but got it barely. Nice. Both players amazing scores. Hard
Yeah.
song.
You have to keep an eye out for the ending of that second slowdown where you're on like the offbeat represented by the 16th. It's a 16th into then like a 16th note to the quarter note into then full speed on the 8th note run. It doesn't quite look that way, but one thing you have to keep in mind for that is the distance between that 16th and then the following 8th after the quarter note beat. they're the same distance apart, so it's like you're almost starting an 8th note run a beat early. I see players typically misinterpret that section at the end of the slowdown, but good game knowledge and understanding of the quantization from these players to get that correct. So Hints is now up 2-1. It's going to Chez's choice for game 4.
It just seems like no one's got anything in chat for a while. Yeah. No one has for sure.
I hear some very excited noise in the crowd, and Chez is choosing violence.
Yes. What? Oh my goodness.
Chez is saying, you're going to protect 26? All right, bet. He's very determinated to try and take that game 4. So, we saw the beginning earlier, and we had a brief mention of Blood Rush when it came up in the tiebreaker draw in Hint's last set. Determinator, the third of the level 26 Wild Brothers.
I think this one is the hardest one.
Key defining feature being lots and lots of 24th note bursts, or sextuplets, if you will. So, significant foot speed requirement, especially with a run in the middle that is sustained high foot speed that you need to be ready for. All right, Chez is loaded in. Hints gives a thumbs up. Very decisively hits that touchscreen.
Oh man, I'm excited.
This is the content that people want to see.
Yes. Chez knows what the people want.
Yeah, the rest of the Terminator is no slouch. Center panel patterns, crossovers, brackets, all manner of techniques thrown in, and just a cheeky little lift or two. Keep things interesting. All right, tie-in at this moment coming into the first set of bursts.
Yeah, the not too bad bursts, but still kind of bad. Oh, definitely getting some earlies on Chez's side. Early bursts, I mean. Oh,
yeah,
but also
has,
some misses. Oh no, you don't want to get misses on the
Hints' goal
easier of the
through
runs.
those gives him about a 1,000-point lead to work with at the halfway mark, but the next measure could determine everything. As we call it colloquially, the death run. Hints comes out on top.
Yeah.
Chez not too far behind, though, so about equal performance there.
Chez was getting so low and concentrating so hard.
All right, one more burst at the very end. Oh.
Wow, that was so close.
Chez with the 69.
Yes, nice.
What a nice score. That lead change and those first bursts.
But yeah, right.
It ends at a
right
really
there
rough
when
final
Chez got
run.
like 2 misses on the easier ones. That's not what you want to see. Man, if he hadn't gotten those, it could be a different story.
Well, Chez went entirely early on that 124th, and that's what really swung the lead there.
No, the last 2 where he gets misses.
Yeah, well, this is where
Right
the
there,
margin
and then right
becomes
there.
sizable. But you
Yeah.
can see who was in the lead there shifted when Chez hit like 6 or almost all 7 notes in those bursts very early. But congratulations to Hints getting his Zenith run back and getting his Determinator win.
Definitely easy to rush those, though.
Oh, yeah. All right. So I believe now we've got our top 4 locked in. So sitting on winner's side, and I think we're going to head back over to see their match next. Jaipai versus JJK, the winner's final. Losers semis will be Jimbo Hints.
Yes.
So, Jimbo Hints, that's a rematch of note from Red October 2024, where I remembered noting it. Jimbo was on a tear on that winner's side bracket. He was 3-0ing many of his former opponents he had lost to in prior events on his way up there, meeting Hints near the top of that bracket. And I remembered Hints having a very funny comment to me in the pre-match warm-up where he said something to the effect of he's ready to dig a grave for New Jersey before Jimbo ripped a real intense 3-0 on that set. And very, very funny pregame comment that stands out to me. So Hints is in a good mood, real determined, if you will, to grab his shovel. Jai Pi JJK, two... currently, I believe Jai is in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
JJK, Vegas native himself. Look at that. Vegas' finest.
Vegas showing up.
On winner side.
And we do have a pocket pick entering for DMT. Great song.
Great song. Definitely gives me the vibe of it being like a familiar, enjoyed pick here that you can fall back to in a pinch. JJK going for the EMEA Protect. We got Linkline. Ooh.
Linkline and Summer. We got some Go Fast 25s.
We're gonna see a 25 because something got vetoed out of this draw. I didn't see it.
Both of the vetoes are done since there's the extra one with the pocket pick.
Ooh. Yes. So then the veto I saw occur was the last one. Yeah, pretty varied set here. Just got some raw speed with Summer and Brutalisphere. You've got some challenging syncopated patterns with Cowbell Rock. Some tech with Busted Out. A little more straightforward speed with Mozart is back. A little bit of everything here. Something for everyone.
Yeah, Jai will have the first Son pick. So maybe he will start with DMT, but we'll see.
Just waiting for our players to get up there. I'm seeing Jai start to put in some inputs, and JJK is not too far behind. On login, the random song that was chosen was DMT. It's a sign.
It's a sign.
I think we're going to see Jai really rip a 6 score or two. I'm seeing a deployment of the bottle of Windex.
I love the Windex. Yes.
Good for when you need a little more grip on your shoe. Hang on. We have a cleaning product debate going on.
Yeah.
Jai has gone for the Windex, but Zephyr has left the commentary booth to the Miku. You're not going to use the poor Miku plushie as your cleaning surface, are you? You wouldn't do that to Miku. There isn't even an IA Von Poca adjacent song in this draw. That being said, for those of you who either maintain a public cab location or have a private pad setup of your own, be it for SMX or another dance game of your own preferred persuasion, Sprayway is an excellent cleaning product for all surfaces of an SMX cabinet. You can use it on the pads, the bar, the screen, the body of the cabinet. I would not advise spraying it directly into the speakers. Not speaking from personal experience, I swear. Just conjecture. I would also not recommend spraying it on a Hatsune Miku.
I don't know. My cab is surrounded by Windex.
I wonder if we'll see any other Surface products applied. We've been hovering Kagami for a while. Okay. Very notable happenstance. We have a bar adjustment in progress.
Yep. Gotta get that done.
I do believe.
Don't forget.
I recalled from my match with Ches yesterday that Ches prefers playing with the bar a tick down. Jai, I presume, is moving it a tick up. All right, let's see how many people it takes to adjust the bar. All right, we're up to 2 people. Jelly Slosh has joined the chat. Wait, Jai's moving it down?
Yeah, Jai was playing with it like lower a lot of the time.
The simultaneous late perfect to start on the warm-up is very endearing.
It can be so hard to hit that run. The drill run to start right off.
A remix of an esteemed Kyle Ward original track.
Yeah, this song is so good.
Alright, I hope everyone enjoyed listening to a wonderful Kyle Ward tune.
Yeah.
Golf claps in the audience for the warm-up.
Son 1 Brutalisphere, I hear.
Oh yeah? Let's get
I
some
love
metal.
Brutalisphere.
Let's get some metal going.
Definitely one of my absolute favorites. I mean, I said I love this song about so many songs. The game is just full of bangers, but love this one.
Much appreciation from my end from Machine Supremacy for helping to fill out a specific sonic niche in this game that I feel goes underappreciated. So yeah, 194 BPM. It's pretty fast.
Yeah.
That's like monolith speed.
Winners final starts.
Las Vegas hugs it out. Gets ready for game 1. Just a quick little stutter at the beginning to kick things off.
And JJK with one perfect already. Gotta watch out for bombs. I just like go back to the center.
Now, an interesting thing that rarely comes up at this level of play but I think it's interesting to note the mechanics around mines are a little different in this game.
Right.
And I actually believe you can basically treat a mine like a tap note and hit it directly
yeah,
head on.
If you hit it
and it won't
directly
trigger.
on B, you're good.
I would love to see someone play that section just by turning it into a continuous stream of eighth notes.
Yes, the purple notes are so good. And are we tied right now? We're tied.
It looks like JJK and Jai kind of both drifted late in that same section.
But we are tied right now.
That looks like a pretty solid tie to me.
But there's some harder runs coming up at the end.
Yeah, following the intended footwork in these patterns, it's kind of twisty, crossover-y. But these players will position themselves with double steps accordingly, keeping it nice and clean.
But the long run's coming up here with this on being fast. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, those 16th note bursts. Yeah, both players just sending it, feeling nice and comfortable in that.
Wow.
That looks like a one perfect difference to me. Those two were tied for the longest time.
Oh my goodness.
Two perfect difference.
Wow.
All right. Jai fires the opening salvo.
Yeah.
Takes game one. So, what's JJK
Well,
think?
Jai was the first to pick. Yeah, the lower seed. That was his pick.
Every chart in this draw is, like, distinct, in my opinion. I think they all tap into, like...
JJK going to summer, I feel.
There's lots of different styles, different techniques and emphasis in here. It's like going to a restaurant or, like, a bar and getting, like, the flight of beers where you get, like, a little sampler of each one. JJK's
he
thinking
didn't go
about,
to summer, huh? Okay, what are we going to?
I don't know, maybe his understanding of
Link
the
line,
alphabet is
okay.
off. But no, that's we're going to link line.
I was seeing one or the other. I guessed wrong. JJK being a stamina player a lot of the time, I feel like he had to go with one of those stamina picks. And
Yeah.
I feel like he would think the sooner he goes for the better. Just start getting Jai tired.
Yeah, JJK has been working very steadily at picking up as many wild APCs as he possibly can, so he's got a lot of fresh game knowledge and experience with scoring well in that, like, 23 to 25 range. And as you'd mentioned, he does enjoy other modes of play which emphasize, like, the physical aspect of it, so going for something like Link Line is very much up his alley. So yeah, lots of runs here which are crossover intensive with the center panel.
And the long drill runs, too.
Yes.
Especially you start off and then there's one more at the end. Those are so hard.
Yeah, starting with repeating on two notes and then moving around. The way I personally see it is Link Line's like the kind of chart where you anchor your foot on one arrow at a time for a little bit, and then you're moving your other foot in accordance.
But
like-
Jai is in it. Jai with great timing on those runs so far. Even with his great. He got a great.
Yeah, like
They
that.
both did. Well, yeah. Okay, now we're closer. JJK took the lead back.
Tower, tower.
Okay, JJK ahead by a bit here.
Yeah, nothing
Several hundred.
nothing demanding in the song slow down, but this is the chance for easy point loss if you're not completely cued in. Yeah, JJK with a very slight lead coming out of that slowdown. Some stomps in the build-up.
And then not too bad of a run to go out of this. Here we go. Yeah, not too bad. Player's doing well on it. Some difficult middle notes, which they got through just fine. Difficult middle notes again, getting through it great.
Yeah, that's
but
hard.
the lead switches.
Jai's up, wait.
The
JJK
lead
takes
switches
it back.
again.
Back and forth.
The lead switches again.
All right, one more run.
You got to be careful on those middle notes too. Okay, we're good. Yeah, the drill run, like I said, again at the end. Oh my goodness, no way.
Jai has a little bit of a pop-off.
Yeah, Jai popping off. That's right.
Yeah, similar accuracy from both players, but JJK just picking up 2 earlies towards the end there. Not what you want to see.
Yeah, you really have to be careful about the middle notes in this song.
Yeah. Some of those runs are brutal, you know. Like I mentioned before, a big element of this chart is like anchoring your foot in one place for those runs, and then you kind of switch which foot you're anchoring or what arrow you're anchoring off of halfway through. And I saw one where you anchor on like up or down and then it switches to the other.
Yeah.
That's
and
brutal.
You have the middle notes.
That's brutal.
Yeah.
All right. The ball is back in
Are we
JJK's court.
Where are we going? EMEA. Okay, that was his protect. Okay.
Making our way back over to the other side of the Atlantic Ocean.
Again, keep playing the song, guys. It's so good.
Europe, Middle East, Africa. One of many geographic regions which you can distinguish. Think about your scroll speed. Wipe off with a towel.
Yeah, wipe off after
Have
link
a
line.
have a little chat on the pad.
Players ready.
Going into game 3. Let's see if Jai can close it out.
I mean, he can do it. Just like the last play on this, we're perfect into the slowdown. Oh no.
Oh no.
Jai can't win it.
Uh-oh.
It's over.
all right. Let's not be too dramatic. It's a 1,000 point deficit.
The other slowdown is not
okay.
hard
It's
like
close
that
to a
one.
2,000 point deficit.
Oh no, it's
But,
okay.
you know.
We're going to Song forward.
You know, JJK could potentially suffer from a lack of critical central processing.
No.
I think Jai just
Jai messed
doesn't
us.
know this
Yeah.
chart.
Wow, Jai doesn't know it.
I'm assuming it's just knowledge there. I wouldn't think it would be genuine.
I mean, I had
erroneous
to play this song
execution.
a lot before I started understanding the first slowdown. The first one's hard. Once you understand it, it's not too hard, but it does take a while to understand it.
All right.
I mean, Justin got an amazing score on it, though.
Yeah, right over the 6-star mark. Yeah, hits back hard. It's like when there's a wreck in NASCAR. Playing it in slow motion. Oh, no. Oh, no. Fellow pie brother, you learned
Yeah,
to me
it's
so.
not actually like any tricky rhythms. I mean, it's still just the same rhythms you've been playing for the whole song, actually.
When you look at how fast players typically set their scroll speed to at this level of play,
yeah,
I
it's
do
just
feel
hard
like
to read it.
Jai running 400 kind of puts him on the slower side of people who read, especially at like
right.
default note
Slowdown's
size.
hard.
So if you're not really familiar with the rhythm and slowdown, I can see getting very visually tripped up there. But Jai gets to respond in kind with his pocket
pick
pick.
time.
He's ready to do his thing on DMT, which I'm pretty certain is short for Do My Thing, if you listen to the lyrics.
Okay, great. Yes.
Watch me do my thing.
Another one of the greatest songs.
And then repeat. And then repeat. And then repeat. Do what you want when you're here with me. Real banger. Great addition
Real
to the game.
banner.
I mean, that's what we saw in the random song when Jai first carded in, so it's a sign. a sign is a different 23, but you know what I mean.
I know.
I had to get ahead of that dad joke before like Twitch chat got on it or.
Yeah, let's go.
Game 4.
Okay, some perfects for both players. You do have to be careful on those since they start on the off.
Yeah, kind of like a grace note pickup of sorts.
Crossovers that you have to do. And the rhythms that you have to be careful to start correctly again.
I see some flashing on Jai's side. This is very close.
Yeah,
It's
I
about
think we're 1 perfect apart.
maybe a 2 perfect difference depending on how much they're worth in the song.
Okay, maybe it was 2 because JJK just got one and he's still in the lead.
All right, one more syncopated set of bursts, and Jai squeaks out the lead. We have another.
Oh!
Not the hat trick, it's ties.
2-3 tie, by the way.
And you're gonna make me explain SMX scoring again? Come on.
You love to see it.
These submarines have windows.
Everyone taking the pictures right now.
So yes, quick refresher for those of you tuning in who may not be familiar. You can lose a variable amount of points depending on how far out from the absolute perfect window you are, and it just so happened that the point loss from JJK's 3 yellows lines up exactly with the point loss from Jai Pai's 2 yellows. You know, I've seen ties in tournaments before. I've seen 2 ties in a given tournament. 3 ties feels like uncharted territory to me.
3 ties is feeling great. Is there any energy bars left? Oh. Thanks.
I was offered a little bit of food on commentary, but I
Yeah,
gotta
we had
say,
to grab some snacks.
I'm not hungry because so far I'm eating good in this tournament.
I'm hungry, but I danced some.
I am feasting upon the spectacle for the eyes today.
Cabo Rog, yes.
All right, let's get rhythmic with it.
This chart is so hard.
Yeah, the patterning is pretty difficult in this, but you also need to be ready to mentally switch between like swing style, like gallops on the triplet, and just straight up 16th note syncopation. Jai picking up an early already. Lots of center up, center down patterns too. Can easily catch you off guard. So strong start from JJK, just 1 yellow in that first quarter.
The most difficult part is still to come, so anything could happen. This part's a little hard.
Yeah, it's a pretty steady gallop though. So once you get your
It's hard for me when it goes on the up arrow.
Yes. So this
Right here, this is hard.
challenging.
But right after is even harder.
Oh, yes. Well, that's because this is actually a spin.
Yes, this part. Oh, it's so hard. Gamers.
Yeah, JJK keeping it gold throughout that section. I feel like he's maybe drifting a little late overall. That's a really
Yeah,
hard
that
pattern to
rhythm is
hit.
hard to get all perfects on.
Yeah, I can kind of see, like, most of the off judgments that are coming from JJK side are when you have the context switch from, like, the triplets to the 16th notes, but
JJK decisive victory. What a score.
that K initial stands for crispy.
Yeah.
3 yellows. All right, so we're 2-2, and it interestingly looks like we ended up, thanks to the pocket pick adding another card to the draw. I think
And
we
then
could just
getting a
do,
tie.
Yeah, then the tie.
We're back to them just banning out one each.
Yeah, so I see one chart's going. It's going to go down to Busted Out or Summer. Which one are we going to bust it down on?
Busted
We're
out.
busting it out.
Okay. Excellent song, excellent chart, and we have not seen it yet. Yay!
Oh, these guys are tired. They're going the wrong way on the alphabetical sort.
Yeah, we're seeing the tiredness again.
Not enough oxygen going to the brain. Now, for those of you who like to sing along at home, you can look up the lyrics to this. They're very descriptive. I believe it goes, busted out, busted out, busted out, ad nauseum.
Andy says Justin just APC'd this yesterday? Okay.
Yeah, Jai has been playing super hot this tournament. All right, hug it out. I'm gonna say it's nothing but the city of brotherly love, but that's on the other coast. Game 6.
This chart is just so fun.
Yeah, lots of emphasis
Do
on
the crossover.
foot switch patterns, crossovers. JJK eking out an early lead as Jai goes late on the crossovers. But
Which I think it looked like Jai did not do the crossover. Oh, carefully make sure you get those brackets. Those purple notes can be hard. Good job, guys.
all right, keeping it clean so far. While this is not particularly fast or aggressive in its patterning, it is still very easy to make significant mistakes on this kind of chart.
Yeah, especially right here, too. Make sure you're carefully doing the double steps. Since I'm... Oh,
Jai picks up like 2 misses there.
you really have to remember that's there, like, just in the middle of the double steps, that one foot switch is there.
Now for the bracket foot switch.
I mean, if you don't do double steps, if you do just crossover on that part, it's so fun. But the timing is gonna... Most people are gonna double step it.
JJK punches his way into grand
Wow.
finals with an absolute
Insane.
perfect combo.
Taking the pictures again. What a way to win a match.
Look at that clean execution. Yeah, so Jai picking
Just
up.
to not like remember that that's there, because it's just in the middle, and then you go back to what you were doing. You have to remember that one foot switch is there.
Yeah, the fun here is in this pattern, if you do alternate perfectly, that like left, center, right, you may be inclined to double step that, but if you do a cheeky little crossover with a little extra added motion, because you have to move around your legs, it resolves quite nicely.
Yeah, if you really do the crossovers, it's really fun.
Yeah.
So when you're not just focused on timing, just do it.
Yeah. JJK has been putting in a lot of effort into improving his overall standing in Wild, and it's really showing off this event. So he gets to sit in Grand Finals now and waits to see who his opponent will be. It'll be one of Jimbo, Hints, or if Jai claws his way back through another set, could be Jai. So we're going to go over to Jimbo, Hints, another run back from Red October 2024.
Yay. Paranoid, yes. Yes.
Now, keep in mind, it's not a guarantee we see it, but
We're going to see it. We're going to see it. They have to play it. We haven't seen it yet, and it's so good.
we got annoyed out.
Yeah, we do.
My Noid is super wide. That's a deep cut for all our fart enjoyers out there.
Yeah, no matter what, it's going to be a great set. I'm really hoping to see Energizer too. So good.
Yeah, no. Paranoid Protect, if you're confident on that, that's not just digging a grave for New Jersey. That's also carving the tombstone. That's an intense set, start to finish. Everything in here is a heater. Yeah. I don't think we have not seen a lot of Energizer in the top cut to my knowledge.
Yeah, have we seen it once?
I think Energizer was definitely played in this tournament, but I don't think we've seen it today.
Yeah.
We've seen quite a few of these already pulled out before, so we're going to see some repeats and some new stuff in here. So we're just going to see where the set takes us.
But we're definitely going to see Paranoid.
Manifesting.
Commander's Blessing.
Hints is the... I'm not sure if Hints is the lower seed or not here. I feel like these two players are very, very close in objective skill level.
I think Hints was number 1 and Jimbo was number 2.
Really?
But I...
All right, scrolling through our 22s.
Do love Step Up Amadeus.
Well, Mozart isn't quite back yet, so Amadeus is going to have to step up for this warm-up.
Mm-hmm.
I think this kind of thing is a good selection. If you don't want to play something very intense to
It
begin
gets your
with.
feet moving, but it's nice and chill.
Yeah, it gets the blood flowing. Doesn't tire you out.
But I mean, they do have to be very careful about mid notes if they are playing Energizer.
This kind of section makes me think like a Monolith's younger brother.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a Monolith flavored infant formula.
Yeah. The difficulty on Monolith is definitely upped with the more intricacy of the runs that you have to do. The extra, like, side-to-side action.
I feel like Hints is playing like almost very relaxed, you know? He's got like very stable upper torso, moving around. Jimbo looks like he's putting all his energy into it, hyped to be here. Such a very different like play style differences too. I always see Jimbo playing up on his toes and really going at it. Hints is a little more reserved and refined in his form.
The concentration on those faces. No blinking.
Two titans of our competitive scene, and two good friends of mine.
Yeah.
And some of my favorite tracks in the game. Up for play.
Yeah. I mean, truly a great community. Everyone's just so nice. We all just want to have fun and be nice to each other and see each other succeed. Love going to tournaments.
let's see what we get into for game 1. Baseline shatter. I'm hearing.
Yeah. Baseline shatter is so great.
No, not Energizer. That comes later.
Oh no, we're doing another warm up first. Okay.
Wait. For real? No, we're going to
Never
baseline
mind.
shatter. Based on the action that was taken there, I can only assume from the limited information the camera views give us. I think Hints may have been adjusting the position of the fan on Jimbo's side.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
In a venue as luxurious as Red Note, everyone has access to a fan to cool off between games and during games.
Yeah, I can't have the fan anywhere going near my face when I play.
You don't want it blowing on your face, and some players I know don't like it blowing directly on their legs. All right. Baseline shatter for game 1.
Great charts. Okay, well, Jimbo picked up a perfect already.
Yeah, baseline shatter is fairly low intensity in the beginning.
Yeah, a lot of times you could see perfects all the way until we get to the crossover.
Yeah, mostly just like syncopation here, and you can see like that section that consists of the whole notes.
Yeah, these ones right here where it comes up on the crossover versions, right here. Yeah.
Yeah, light work for those players.
Those are perfect givers.
Gonna see a 16th note run coming up soon.
Be on your toes and be ready. Oh,
Hints
but we
picking
get
up an
a
early.
Great. I just always call them great. Gotta be to stop correctly. Okay.
All right, one more run. Clean from Hints. Yeah, there's a sneaky little crossover charted into that section, so you need to make sure your foot placement is correct if you're not doing it as written.
Right. Shift your body in the correct way
All right.
so you don't cross over.
Very nice 999.
Very
from Jimbo.
clean.
I think Hints was basically right at the same grade, just that early's rough.
Yeah, 3-3, but the early, man.
He's nodding, he's thinking. Yeah, let's see that in action one more time. Yeah, it just looks like clipping center early on that run. All right, so it's Hints' pick. Where are we going? All right, I respect it.
Oh, yes.
Back to the ceiling of difficulty in this game.
Someone else has to play it.
So yes, we did see this much earlier today. I think on our first or second set of the day, we saw the beginning.
Yeah, the first set. I had to play it. I made it through it, but man, this song is hard. It is definitely a chart.
Yeah, one of about 507 wild mode charts consisting of arrows in various permutations and patterns.
Hints thinking.
He's casting a spell and then shifting into drive. Yes, it was T-Swag was your opponent who had picked it
Yeah.
against you.
I knew he was going to do great on it, but I still wanted to try.
Got a T-Swag, now we got H-Dog on it.
I mean, it's still just a fun chart. It's so difficult, but it's fun.
I'm very excited to see this as Jimbo's a crossover enjoyer himself. He has pulled out black magic to great effect.
Yes, true. Wow,
Look at that
it.
form.
Whipping it. So impressive.
Pull out the good form emote. This is interesting, as Jimbo has disclosed to me he has a very specific approach to this chart in tournament settings, and I want to see if that comes to fruition. I don't think this is going to be a blowout victory for either player for a bit.
Hitting a bomb.
Yeah, that's like the old Healing Division Challenge hit breaker pattern.
Yeah.
Very difficult to stay wide enough to not hit the center on that, but both players hitting mine. Hints still with a slight lead.
But yeah, up here, yeah, that's a hard pattern.
Jimbo picks up his first 2 misses.
Yeah.
Hints is gold. Ooh.
Jimbo with a couple more misses. Or, well, a miss and an early.
Off judgments in general.
Yeah, this is about to get real hard right here. Here we go. But Jimbo gets some more misses.
Yeah, both players doing the form.
And then very hard burst at the end also.
And Hints gets a gold combo?
Oh
99.6.
my goodness, let's go.
Wow. All right, Hints. All right, I see you.
Yeah. Yeah, where does that go on the leaderboard?
That's got to be... I'm imagining a solid top 5 score there. Look at that form.
Yeah, it's Hints PB, and it's score number 10 on the leaderboard.
Oh, 10?
Nice.
Wow, people are nastier at this than I thought.
Yeah. Wow, congrats, Hints.
Yeah. I think Jimbo was kind of bleeding out, if you will, towards the end of that. But Jimbo has told me that if he's not doing the intended form, if you will, if he kind of gets turned around or has to reset to neutral for any reason in that pattern, he'll purposely take a miss at the end because you're turned around and then it's a crossover back into it. And Jimbo said he'll purposely take the miss there just to ensure that he is positioned correctly for the final 24th note run, which I think is a really interesting approach if you're good enough at the beginning versus your opponent to just kind of hold a significant lead.
Yeah.
But Hints just did it. That's definitely footage you want to look at to see how you can execute that nice and clean. So, looks like Jimbo's going to take us to Fearless for Game 3. Yeah, much less aggressive on the patterning in this kind of chart, but another chart in the same vein of being slow to mid BPM, very streamy. 16th notes all the way through. Here we go, Game 3.
Hype. Alright, how these Skittles gonna go? Oh, Jimbo got the grade on it, but Hints got a miss.
And Hints
but
is
Hints
still in the
is
lead.
on the lead. More Skittles.
30 seconds. Orange
Crossovers
flavor.
or... Oh, doing the crossover. Crossover or double step, that is the question.
Looking real crossover-y from Hints' corner.
But this rhythm that it gets into right now here, that can be hard.
Here comes the guitar solo. can kind of hear the players' footsteps echoing throughout the venue into the commentary booth.
Yeah.
In that very center panel heavy section, it got much
And Jimbo
quieter.
dropped to the hold also.
Yeah. Hince has been sustaining a very good combo for a while now. I don't think there's had any off judgments on his side since the beginning miss.
And then Jimbo missed the bracket.
That's a good score from Hince.
Yeah.
Very, very challenging chart to score on. Difficult to lock
Definitely.
into.
And with all the stuff that you have to do, like, very hard to play on pads that you're not familiar with, too.
Yeah. Man, nothing left in this set is pleasant. Jimbo's got to think,
No, are we not going to see Paranoids and Jimbo picking again? I want the Paranoid. The people
Come on.
want it.
Come
Give
on,
the
Jimbo.
people what they want.
he's got a serious stone cold expression. Wait. Okay, we're in the 23s. We're going to Energizer.
Okay.
Yes, I would like to read Energizer at 1300 BPM. That'll make the slowdown nice and easy. Oh, Hince is casting the spell.
Yeah, casting the spell again.
He's, casting the spell. A little mortar and pestle type movement into the Donkey Kong Congo Bongo taps. Some mime of many motions. Working out the patterns in his head. It's not the rhythm game boss song core choice.
I
I'm
hope
looking
so,
for.
Senpai. I hope Paranoid will make it.
Well. Yeah, if this comes down to Game 5, we're going to do a veto selection against 3 well-esteemed 25s, I see.
Yeah, exactly.
Just being a little funny. But yeah, Energizer. ITG2 original of note. Running at a blistering 303 BPM.
Yeah, look at those bars go.
It sounds like a lot of horses out in that
Okay,
venue.
okay.
Masterful
Wow,
execution
Hince.
from Hince on that run.
Finally one after it. Okay, the slowdown though.
It's so close overall, though. All right,
Wow.
Lee switches back and forth a few times in the slowdown. Jimbo picking up
Yeah,
an off
great,
judgment.
but Hince also had some kind of bad perfects, I think.
I think I saw another lead switch to Jimbo before it went right back to Hince coming out of that slowdown. The most difficult
But here
center
we
panel
go.
run in the chart.
And Hince did successfully cast his spell.
Come on, Hince.
Yeah, don't forget to cross over.
Can Jimbo cast the spell of Game 5? Nah, Hince is going to take
Wow.
that set.
Great
That's
match.
so close, though. So close. Yeah.
Yeah, see, some of his perfects at the slowdown were pretty far off.
So
But
Hince,
yeah.
Hince got his run back against Jimbo from last year. Went in looking to be a Gravedigger, came out a Mortician. Great work from him. So Jimbo is going to wrap up this tournament, I believe, right at 4th. So congratulations to Jimbo on the 4th place finish.
Yes, Jimbo 4.
Had a very, very solid run through loser side after dropping a close set to JJK. So Jaipai Hints is going to be our next set on deck, and then the winner of that will go up against JJK to see who takes home all the marbles.
Everybody.
Hey.
Here.
All right, we got Jimbo on the mysterious third microphone that you cannot see.
Hi, everybody. It's Jimbo SMX. Thanks for watching, and shout-outs to everybody at this event, particularly commentators and staff. Y'all have done a phenomenal job.
Thank you, Jimbo, for carrying the torch for New Jersey as far as you did.
Well, that's a testament to what's happened over the last 11 months. You know, everybody, since I won Red October, just in that span, even going to other tournaments, everybody's gotten so much better, and the competition is just super intense.
Yeah,
and
Hints,
how about Jai, like, for example, going on a similar
Right.
run like I did last
Yeah,
year?
no, Jai's got his Cinderella run going. I know Hints here seems to have gotten his run back after you gave him a 3-0 last year, so looking
Yeah.
forward to the next time you two meet in a tournament.
Yeah, we were just talking up there. We're like, are we on double-digit amount of matches all time? But we said we're probably really close now. I mean, we can probably just name B-Hop just like 5 months ago in between. I don't think we played each other at Storm, but this is, I think, our first time playing it since B-Hop, but we've probably played at least 4 or 5 times over the last year or 10 months alone. So, Hints is really good.
Yes, definitely. I mean, you are too. Great job.
Thank you.
Let's see if we can get Jimbo in the frame
Yeah,
here.
get that.
All right.
Oh,
Oh.
we got Ender.
Wrong
We
way.
got an Ender.
Our esteemed. Oh wait, hang on. Grab the mic. Grab your mic. It's about to fall.
Oh no.
We appear to have a challenge with an XLR cable.
I got this.
There we go. All right. How many New Jerseyans does it take to figure out a basic engineering challenge?
Let me see. I'm going to move even more over here. How's the sound now?
Better.
All right. Hi, everybody.
Yeah. So why didn't you play Paranoid though?
The 3 sets that came up were probably some of the hardest sets I think I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And I don't think anybody saw the ones that were vetoed.
No, we didn't
But
get to
there
see
were
that.
at least 2 25s and 26s in the other ones. I don't even remember what they were, but Pink Fuzzy Bunnies and Determinator, I think, popped up
Right.
in there. Parallel Universe, which was the better of the evils, I guess you call it. But that was so I picked Fearless and Energizer because those are the most doable of the bunch, and those were not easy. And the funny thing about Hints was he actually messed up the slowdown, and I couldn't hear the steps because he messed it up, and that's why I picked up the earlies.
True.
So I said it was like the early power play from Hints.
That's what I said too. That he got some really off perfects in the slowdown.
I couldn't recover and hear myself step, and that's what happened. But I kind of hung in there in the very end there, and I thought I did a pretty good job trying to run it back. But it was just too much of an uphill battle against somebody like Hints. He's a top seed for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Still pulled out some impressive performances on
Thank you.
some real gut-busting charts, beginning some
Yeah, the
really hard
beginning,
24s and
brutal.
25s. Yeah, good showing out there.
Thank you so much. And playing JJK especially, 99948 was not enough to win his pick of personal reality.
Oh yeah.
Whatever.
Absolutely foul
Or what
work.
was that?
Getting a tie on a
Not personal
25.
reality, whatever that other one that begins with P.
Pure ecstasy.
Pure ecstasy.
Pure
I
ecstasy,
I
okay.
mixed up the letters there.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you
I'm
play
like,
for a while.
that's a really good score for personal reality.
Yeah, definitely can't get that score on personal reality. But yeah, pure ecstasy. 99948 was not enough to win that, and it was
Yeah.
a tie. So we actually played 6 songs.
Right.
And I just made a couple small mistakes that were the difference. You can't make those mistakes against some of
No.
the top players in the world, but it happens in a tournament.
Yeah.
And credit to everybody. Everybody's gotten so good.
Definitely.
The skill ceiling just keeps getting higher and higher.
Oh, I agree. Just look at grand finals. That's going to happen right now or very soon. Look at losers finals. I mean, the 1, 2, 3, 4 seeds didn't fall into place. So you got double-digit seeds making it all the way. You got upsets along the way too. Hints and I both lost in the bracket, and this was a matchup that was in loser semifinals.
Right.
So again, a testament to the competition that has evolved all over the years.
Oh yeah, no, and the game keeps evolving too. At the time we played Red October 2024, we didn't have Parallel Universe or Paranoid or some of the other newer material, Pure Ecstasy. This is all new to the game since we competed, so the selection of charts continues to evolve and introduce new challenges and considerations in each set.
And shout out to Kyle Ward and the StepManiaX team for constantly releasing these new updates.
Right.
I think we had 3 updates in the span of Beast in the East weekend alone. Like, you play the Wednesday update before you drive to Beast in the East. Then Kyle says, not so fast. Thursday, Friday, 2 more updates. Of course, the songs weren't playable actually up until this weekend. But
15 songs in 4 days.
Good problem to have when you
Yes.
come home and you have 10 new songs to play when you thought you all caught up before you left. But just the constant new material that Kyle and the StepManiaX team and the Step artists too, that are the unsung heroes that don't get enough credit.
Thank you, Mr. Ward, for sending me to the mines of easy mode for 3 hours one evening. That's some good extended cardio on my end.
Oh yes.
Nice low impact workout. Yeah.
But yeah, just from an exercise standpoint, I was looking at my app before, and how many calories did I have, and how many minutes did I have? 604 calories,
I believe
17,646 steps, 60 minutes and 27 seconds of playtime. So you can all see the app right over here. I don't know if the camera can get that.
Remember to get your StepManiaX Link mobile application on the Android App Store, Google Play, or Apple App Store accordingly.
And you can keep track of your scores, your personal bests.
I did hear
from pretty much all time when you play it. This app is just so good.
Not to interrupt the fitness session, but I heard a loud crowd reaction earlier, so I wonder if something was going on in the draw.
Looks like you got giant hints happening right now. And speaking of the double-digit seed making it a run right now.
Wow.
Jai Pi, how about that?
Look, the beginning is back.
Oh, no.
Come on.
This draw is crazy.
Come on, Hints. Steal up those legs and give us the 6-star we're looking
Can we get
for.
Big Boss the best song in the game as a draw, just one time?
I mean,
Go ahead. Walk up to Mr. Jelly Slosh right now and tell him you want 21's legal in top 4.
Yeah.
Just Big Boss.
Oh wait, there's something in this draw. I'm really interested.
Cooking. Something's cooking here.
RNG's in our favor. Might see a critical hit.
I can't quite see what's going on right out there because
Well, this is down to 7 cards, so this is our draw.
I'm ready for Hints to beat his PB that he just got. Run back the beginning.
Oh, this is Hints coded if I've ever seen it. We got Go 60 Go back on the table. That's one of the Hints' 24 APCs, which is an astounding score to have. The beginning and rearing its head for the first time in a draw at this level. Critical hit.
Critical hit filled with those foot switches, those sneaky crossovers, and even some 32nd and 24th bursts.
My favorite ITL 12 or 13.
That's right.
But look at Jai protecting Rainbow Rave Parade, a song he's done very well on even leading up to this event.
Yeah, he's been practicing that for sure.
Yeah, this is a very, very technical set, so I'm excited to see this.
And then Jai just played Busted Out and messed it up, so he might be ready for that run back.
Honestly, a set that could go either way. There's one thing's for sure. We probably will see Jai in the top pool next time if he hopefully keeps coming out to these things. He's definitely earned the right to be in basically the second to last match of the event as the 13 seed.
Yeah, something like that.
How crazy is that? REDSHIFT, everybody.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say, I was seated above him. I took him to game 5. I kept it close.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's those wins in game 5s where it's like decisive, the different pressure. When you win that game 5, that just surges you all the way onwards, and it gives you just the biggest boost of confidence, I would probably say. So that probably could have even made a huge difference in Jai having runs against much higher seeded players. And look at where he is now. Now he's got the top seed in losers finals.
Yeah, but Hints got sent to loser side very early on in this top 8 by Jai, so this is now his run back, and Hints has just been picking up more and more steam as he goes. So Hints, are you gonna unleash the demon?
If one thing that's clear, it's he's gonna be able to last as long as the tournament goes.
He's going against Jai Pai.
He's demonstrated that he has the stamina and the energy to take it all.
Hints is versus
he's
Jai
played even
Pai.
more than I have actually.
Is he gonna unleash the demon? Let's find out. It looks like Jai hasn't played for a set or two. I think he's gonna get a one-song warm-up or such on his own.
There's the video. Look at us. Good job to the transition team back there and the stream team back there.
Well, you look at that. Hints has turned invisible. I know we've seen him casting spells during this top 8, but that's a new one.
So I'm not sure where the first song is going to be because we didn't hear it from out there. But I guess for those of you not already aware of what's going on, the lower seed gets first dibs of whatever songs are left. And then the loser of the next 3 songs then gets to pick, or however many songs it takes, the losers up until it's 2-2, then we get a new card draw. So
yeah. We have seen some interesting edge cases with the ties during this tournament. I saw him needing to roll an entire new set of 5 songs to do a veto process to determine what we play next. But we're going to go back to Energizer for a quick little warm-up.
With the hard songs that we have in this draw, I don't know if we'll see a tie. It could be possible on Rainbow Rave Parade.
I could see a tie on Rainbow Rave Parade. Dance Boom Boom is a very likely tie scenario. Maybe Busted Out now that Jai has actually seen it and it's fresh in the mind. You have a good shot of recovering and bouncing back from messing up Busted Out earlier against JJK.
You never know if you're ever going to get some serious content. You could see like a... I don't know if we've ever seen a tie where both players have a life bar failure.
What?
Get that on the beginning.
What if both players just got 0 points? That's a tie, right?
I think that's someone's shoe is untied or someone's on the wrong speed mod, and
Maybe
you
you just
invoke.
both walked off because
You evoke that like
clicked the
one
wrong
free.
song and you realized it.
One free reset set clause if you haven't hit the arrows or whatever legal S Jelly Slush has written for us.
Man, Hints is so good at that run.
I haven't just played him on that. I don't even think he picked up any yellow perfects when I just played up against him. But the thing that happened was him actually messing up the slowdown actually I think helped him. Because as I said before, I couldn't hear my steps because of how far off he was, and he actually ended up pulling ahead just because of that, ironically because of a mistake.
I mean, one thing that's very notable, I think, about how Hints approaches improving at this game, and it's something he's talked to me about and he very much openly discusses. Hints is a firm believer in specifically working on your form. So how you position your feet, how you handle your body. You can see when Hints plays, he has like great control. You know, he's not moving a ton, he's very stable. He's been working on that very conscientiously, and I think that's what makes him able to do these deep runs where he picks up these crazy scores, because when you have good form, you're playing efficiently and intelligently, you're expending less energy. And really, pushing hard content is figuring out how to not expend so much energy to get the results you're looking for. And as you can see there, Hints just kind of ripped Energizer again after a short break, another 6-star, and without picking up any erroneous judgments on center panel
You can
stuff.
hear losers finals. That means both check marks. Dance Boom Boom, round 1. Losers finals.
All right, starting off with the
So Jai's
123.
We're going to go straight into a center panel heavy run, if my recollection serves me correctly.
Yeah, but it's going to
It's
happen
not that
right here.
bad, though.
And there's some up-down
Well, then Jai
center.
just picked up an early in that center panel. That's going to be trouble early, potentially, just because Hints came out of there pretty clean. Still a lot of song left and a lot of center panel
Yeah, it's
triplets
not
and runs.
too difficult until like the very end. It has some stuff thrown in there.
But if you're Hint at this point, when you know you got like probably a couple 100-point lead like he has right now, that just helps you settle down, especially having
All right,
starting a song
make it
with your
interesting.
pick.
We're gonna.
Here's more. Ooh, looks like about 3 earlies Jai picked up just up to this point. So here comes some triplets where you have to elevate your feet up very carefully or you'll pick up those earlies.
I think we could stand to make this chart a little more interesting. How about we roll out some DDR-style shock arrows?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
So you almost have to keep a quarter note rhythm on those, but jump, you see like hints, you can see on the
hints
bottom
just
of your
bracket
screen.
hitting them.
You're just hitting the very bottom left and right corners.
These are the
during
ones
those
that I
jumps.
think are difficult when you have to do the 4 and it's like a little whip almost. The one that they just had to do. And that one too is kind of hard.
Now, if you're Jai, good job finishing the song. I guess at that point when you know it's kind of an uphill battle, so Hints wins it by just under 800 points. The biggest thing at this point is don't give up. You never know what could happen, but also you want to try to tire your opponent out because there's still 5 songs potentially.
Yeah, Hints takes game 1, 3 perfect, convincing run on Dance Boom Boom. So let's see where. I feel like Jai has no good options in this draw. A lot of these are well within Hints'
is
wheelhouse.
just super good.
I can see Rainbow Rave Parade coming out from Jai here. This is probably going to be one that Jai is very strong in, but you're down 0 songs to 1. You need something. Well, it's looking like Your Own Destiny. Wow, that's it. So it seems like Jai is saving Rainbow Rave Parade for a rainy day potentially, but that's going to come into play here. If Jai can pull off Your Own Destiny and not the setup, assuming, let's say, both players win their picks, Hints could go up 2-1. Jai could be set up for Rainbow Rave Parade to potentially force that song 5. So a very critical, no pun intended, but critical hit. Your Own Destiny, song 2, coming up here.
So yeah, I believe we saw Your Own Destiny a little earlier today. Very center heavy as well. It's got a midsection of considerable downtime, mostly of just 8th note step jumps, but some of those patterns really require careful, proper footwork.
The biggest part's the beginning and the end of this chart.
Yeah, wasn't it when Jimbo played it and got 1 on it?
Yeah,
that was sick.
that Jimbo guy.
That Jimbo guy. Oh.
Can't believe he picked up 1 in the
I
end.
know,
too,
I
of all
can't
places.
believe he did that.
Who's that Jimbo guy? Now, but jokes aside, having played that, this is not as easy as it looks. And
No,
you'll
I
see
could
the
not
very,
believe
the
you
very
did that.
beginning of this requires a lot of focus and concentration because of the way you have to move your feet into the center panel off of freezes and hold. So you have to let go of that freeze arrow right
And
when that
Hints
check mark
immediately
happened.
getting a couple perfects and a missed freeze.
You don't like to see the missed lift, but still a lot of song to go.
Oh, Jai was perfect, but then he got a great.
Still ahead though because it looked like
Well,
He's
Hints has
compared to
gotten
Hints.
quite a few perfects and the lift.
So now here comes the breather. Oh, and
Oh,
Jai just
no.
picks up
It was maybe 2 or less perfects
oh no.
of a
Yeah.
lead before it switched.
Exactly.
That is a crushing blow there if you're Jai, but still in striking distance, so that lead that Jai had now pretty much washed away, but it is still anybody's
The
song.
little runs at the end are hard, but Hints would have to get early on them.
I talk about this, like-
especially after Jai just got another miss and
Oh, no.
early.
So keep in mind how long Jai's been playing today and just even yesterday in general out of top 24.
Yeah.
That's where Jai started, so you can potentially see, having just played before, it gets very tiring the further you go.
Yeah, but also maybe he hasn't played this song that much. Maybe he kind of forgets. It is tricky.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
the
coming up on
breather
the
is
ending
done.
now.
Now there's parts of this you have to be on your toes just because of how crazy these patterns are and where they land. There's a jump in between as well here too. Hints
Hints
takes that one
With a
as
great
now
form.
Nice and gold.
1 song away from a return to grand finals for Hints. Clean 11 perfects. Not an easy thing to do.
Well, he had the one miss lift, but yeah.
So here it comes. Looks like we got instant replay here. Look at the stream team. Shout out to the stream team back here. Oh my goodness, this is the first time I've seen this.
All right,
whole
here
setup.
comes, yeah, there's the lead switch. You can see a miss, and it looks like a late in that turn.
Best to just double step everything.
Yeah, if you kind of look at that.
Yeah, we're gonna see it after the jumps here. After that up
Probably
arrow,
this next
here comes
one.
the next turn.
Oh, it looked like he
Missed
was
the
an
down
eighth note
arrow.
early. I think Jai stepped on the up arrow. It looked like maybe that note instead of the left arrow. It looked like everything was an eighth note early.
Yeah, just not positioned well with your feet for the left side of the pad there.
But if you're Jai, you gotta pull it back together here. You got uphill battle, but you're still in this thing. If anybody can make a comeback, Jai can. Gotta be flawless though, so Hint's got some breathing room, but this is one of Jai's best picks. It's not over yet by any means. Jai blinks first, gets the first perfect.
Are you guys ready to get down with the rhythm and the sound, wherever the lyrics go? In this chorus with these center panel foot switches, accentuating little pauses in the lyrics.
Jai only still has one perfect here. Who knows though, especially given things that we've commentated in the past, like
I keep
Storm
in mind,
Finals, for
got a
example.
crossover run, mind dodge. Ooh, very nice.
Second
One perfect might be the difference, who knows.
Wait,
But
hold,
still early.
Okay, go.
Still very early, but that two perfect cushion for Hints has got to make Hints feeling really good right now, especially again with one of Jai's picks. This stage of the game, that's all it takes. But there's still plenty of song left.
Reprise of that first chorus here with the patterning, center panel foot switch.
Now Hints perfect, 80K in.
One
Oh
more
my goodness,
run.
are we gonna see a 24 APC? We're 90K in. Now it might be the question of does Hints get the APC to walk it off? 95, 96,
don't say it.
97. Oh!
No.
Not this time, but Hints advancing to grand finals. I don't think Hints minds that he got perfect, but 99981. Yeah, it was a flag, but at the end of the day, Hints is going on and returning to the grand finals here at Red Note. What a performance by Hints. So
And
close.
the crowd goes wild.
And how about, you can hear the crowd as the instant replay shows the perfect right in the background here, right at 97K.
Yeah, right
But
on
what
the-
a phenomenal run by Jai. A number 13 seed, making it all the way to the losers finals in the the last match from the top 24. You know, having known Jai for 20 plus years, Jai was originally from New Jersey. I don't know if anyone was aware of this. Jai used to play at my arcade growing up as teenagers. To see Jai on this stage, it is awesome.
Yeah.
It's like the 2004 crowd making a run here in 2025. And Jai, as a friend, so proud of you. And I hope to see more of you. And we're all going to see more of Jai for sure.
From one pie to another. What a wonderful run. And with the third pie brother in the Twitch chat, Senpai Music.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, congratulations to Jai on the third place finish here, and we're going to be kicking it over to grand finals soon.
So grand finals.
All right, Jimbo.
Hints and
Put-
JJK. I look at this.
I don't mind sharing the camera
I'm
with
so
my boy
proud.
Jimbo.
I'm so proud of you, dude.
Thank you.
Don't forget
Come
to
on.
share your money with Mosaic Paw Print, providing comfortable and cool gear to play games in style, designed by players for a fellow player.
Probably need to deep
Or
this mic.
designed. Words are hard. Don't forget also the official REDSHIFT merchandise from Meow Meow Venus with the free sticker if you use code Big Boss. And don't forget, back over at Mosaic Paw Print, use code REDSHIFT25, 10% off your order. If you want to be dripped out like our competitors.
Mm-hmm.
You know what they say. Dress for the job you want. Dress like a tournament winner, and perhaps results will come to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna scoot
Yeah.
the chair in.
Get up on it.
This can probably exist somewhere else. I can just move up.
Your spotlight right now. Where we go?
Is that- Oh, thank you.
There you go.
Jai
All right. And now spawning into the third line chair,
A
Jai
Jai
Pai.
appears. Jai, you played so much. How do you feel?
I feel a lot better than my knees at the moment because getting out of bed, I had to stretch immediately or else. But I mean, I'm pretty much on cloud 9 right now. I wasn't expecting to make it this far.
Congratulations on the bronze.
Yeah.
Thank you. The ultimate goal was to just make it to Sunday, and I did that and then some. And I mean, like the matches leading up to this moment were all like spectacular. So my entire tournament experience was just 10 out of 10. I'm happy to have made the decision and the effort to work towards competing. And yeah, I mean, I was kind of in my mind earlier, like leading up to the matches, just, you know, the car ride here, what to eat, what to drink, you know, just I was all over the place mentally. But you know, I appreciate y'all cheering the boy on in chat. The love is definitely noticed. I see all my homies. Shout outs to Dill. I mean, I've been watching Dill's APC videos to like study up on some stuff because he seems to like APC everything. So, but my boy Pale Oracle in there, Senpai. Again, we wish you were here. You got to complete the trifecta. So, next time.
The trifecta is complete.
Thanks.
I was gonna say you had some crazy matches leading up to this, and it was an honor to be one of those matches.
Yeah,
good times.
Yours and my match was definitely one of my favorites. Another one was Ches and me. I know that was on the Jelly Slosh channel pad, the right side. And then, honestly, just making it to winners finals was probably the most surprising match. And then comboing Link Line for the first time, and then
such a close match on the winners finals.
Tie on DMT.
Yeah, the tie on DMT I'm still salty about. I'm just that's gonna sit with me for a little bit. But I mean, I
understand that's not the outcome you were looking for, but it was very hype from the spectator.
Yeah, I mean, I started that off in the red because I got a couple late perfects, but I honed it in, and then Justin was just like, my timing's just better, dog. So it's all right. I mean, the better player won for sure, and I've been cheering Justin on. He only got to play one song yesterday anyway, so you know I figured I'd give him another couple sets.
Congrats on your run.
Thank you.
And
thank you.
I look forward to you joining us for the set that we've got coming up right now, which is looking real intense.
I mean, there's 4 songs I would rather not play, so
I see JJK is
gonna get another 100 on Busted Out.
So what I think is interesting is now that we're in grand final territory, I want to
Link Line back up there too.
I want to talk a little bit about pocket picks, because one thing I always see Hints do really well is save his pocket pick for the absolute last minute. I think Hints has still got it available.
Yes, he didn't use his against me.
So it looks like JJK wants to close this out and not force a reset, because that lets Hints pull out his
Pink Fuzzy
strongest possible pocket pick at the last moment. But Hints, I think, is still pretty happy here. He's gone for a Blood Rush Protect.
Yeah.
Hints is really good at those technical charts, and he has pocket picked Blood Rush before, so this is very favorable for it to come up in the draw with him. The rest of this is a really, really like stream heavy set. You got Link Line,
got the rhythm.
Night in Tokyo got the rhythm. Gargoyle, Fearless again.
I mean, Gargoyle and Hanky Panky is probably the easiest of this bunch. So
I think Hanky Panky is uniformly the easiest. Sure. It's just
I don't know. Night in Tokyo could compete.
That is true. All the difficulty in Hanky Panky seems to be concentrated to a singular measure, which I personally call the Hanky Panky.
There's 2 that, I mean, the other one is kind of hard too later, but
there's a center panel run that's very quirky right at the beginning. But just curious to see where we go from here. Looks like the players are loading up. I'm not sure who gets what degree of warm-up. I know JJK has not played this game for a hot minute.
We've been
Unless he's been
doing
on the
one
side
song.
cab.
I don't think he was
Yeah.
playing it. I think we were doing just one song and then getting into it. So they're probably gonna do one song warm up.
Yeah, I gotta. You can hear the login here in the commentary booth.
Hey, what's going on, Owen? Shout outs to the Michigan crew. It was a pleasure getting back into dance games with all of you. I got to play up there for like 7-8 months, and the people up there are like top notch. And
Yeah.
of course, like the tournament scene and
Good
Yeah,
vibes in Michigan.
for sure.
Strongly recommend if you're interested in traveling to an event, consider the Michigan area
Yeah.
when you do so. Yeah, I know we've seen a good chunk of these already today. I know I'm almost certain we'll see Blood Rush come out from Hints unless the set does not go in his favor. I would love to see Gargoyle.
I would
Great
love
chart.
to see another set since I don't see Paranoid in this set.
Well, who wouldn't? Who wouldn't pass up just more gameplay in general? Oh man, if we got a grand final reset and Hints did the pocket pick Noid, oh that would be hype.
Oh.
I mean, probably, but I wasn't expecting that to go
So yes, we are in grand final side. Just to clarify for anyone who's joining us a little late, Hints is coming up from the loser side. He had dropped his initial set against Jai earlier, made the run back through, got his run back against Jai, who's here on comms with us, and now gets to have a shot against JJK, who made it in from winner side, taking a win off of Jimbo and Jai.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. Jai needs to go eat food. There's a couple snack things in here too.
Oh no, I got
Okay.
actual food. I haven't eaten anything but that. Some bread and curry.
All right, it looks like we've got our game one selection.
Starting it off hot.
Blank line.
Hot and sweaty right away.
That's how we like it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because remember, guys, also the chart for Gargoyle used to be different. And then Justin changed it to be less intricate on the runs.
The halcyon days of
R.I.P. old Gargoyle.
2019 or so. I know that was a long, long time ago. That being said, the current Gargoyle chart is
Yeah.
fantastic in its own right.
Current Gargoyle is still good. I don't know. Did anyone put the old Gargoyle on an edit?
I believe Zom has a comparison video that illustrates the key difference there. I wouldn't have it offhand, but I'm certain you can find it with some individual research. But we'll worry about that later. There's a link line to be worried about right now.
I mean, there's one that someone called Retro, so I don't know if that is the old one or not.
I'm doubtful. All right, we're getting into grand finals. Game 1, set 1.
Let's go, finals.
Pave the way for a possible true reset or for Vegas to take the trophy back to town. JJK picking up a miss right away. I know Hints had started that stream a little late, but
got through it pretty solidly. And then Hints with the early, that one. The drill runs are very hard.
Yeah, one thing to keep in mind if Hints wants to claw his way back to true grand finals and the possible victory, he will have to go through minimum 6, likely maximum of 10 songs along the way. It may not be in his best interest to completely tire himself out on Link Line if he makes a mistake, but it's still very recoverable. The difference is close.
He's concentrating hard on these runs right now, so he's still trying.
Yeah, I feel like JJK's had a little bit of a rough go on some of these runs. Like
Oh,
that.
JJK with a miss.
Multiple misses, it looks like there. Still in a bit of a lead, though. Hints
Oh my
streaming
goodness.
multiple
The last
earlies.
run is hard, though. Oh, Hints with a miss on the last run.
All right, good.
Oh, man, so close.
Good clutch from JJK to keep it there. I think, yeah, 6 earlies all in a row like that might as well functionally be equivalent to a miss or 2 or even 3 potentially. Yeah, that's a bit rough, but not the end of the world.
Wow, just that one bad run from Hints that you can see on the graph right there. Oh.
But I still think Hints is playing really well, and his overall yellow timing, I think, is still crispy as it ever
Man,
is.
He concentrated so hard after that one. So close.
That's right. Hints is no stranger to making these kinds of crazy runs from behind. So let's take a look here. Yeah, it looks like he got off a little bit from the rhythm, uncrossing from the crossover. Hints looks to be deliberating his next pick. Yeah, watching the footwork from that replay, just looks like Hints clipped the right arrow with his foot, like hitting between center and right.
Yeah. his
Even though he
rhythm
was
off for every note after
toes
it.
up, he still
Yeah.
clipped that, and then that threw him off. It looks like after we get through this quick little sponsor reel, we'll be
Yeah, we're hovering over Gargoyle.
Gargoyle.
Oh, yeah.
all right. So lots and lots of stream at 150 here. Just 16th note after 16th note, alternating your feet perfectly. My favorite detail about this chart is every center panel in that extended run is timed to the synth hit. So when the synth goes like ba 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 ba, it's a center panel. Once you see it, you'll notice it forever. And you'll be telling your friends about that little piece of chart trivia. Hints has cast the spell of disappearance once more. There he is.
Yeah, maybe you want low sensitivity. We're practicing for the fast drill 5. They're hard.
That is right. There are bursts of 30 seconds in the song. I definitely agree with leveraging that feature in game to see the panel behavior to get an understanding of what kind of physical motion you need to nail that drill. All right, here we go. Game 2.
Oh, yeah.
Nice clean burst from Hints.
Hints is ready to fight back.
All right, we're going to see some drills coming up in this little build-up to the chorus. Once again, those centered down patterns making an appearance. Good form for both players, though.
Okay.
Here's the run. Ba-da, ba, 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 ba-da. All right, second run.
All right, coming
Masterclass
down
in
to the
execution.
last burst. Oh yeah.
Little reprise of the intro here.
Oh no, Hintz got a late, but he's still in the lead.
And one lift.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I think Hins had what looked to be almost a completely clean run.
That late, oh, that late scare.
I must have imagined that's like overcorrecting for the center panel that immediately followed that phrase. Because you can see it on the up arrow right before the triplet with the center hits. Yeah. I think that's most likely what was the blame there. But yeah, very impressive score. 6 perfect to 16-ish from JJK, putting him on the board. And JJK is going to respond with Hanky Panky.
Nice. I mean, we've been seeing Hints with the very accurate footwork, though, so...
Yeah, well, both these players have been showing tremendous execution ability throughout this whole tournament, so... I think we'll probably be pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, he didn't want to go with his pocket pick, though. Bust it out.
That's interesting. Although I wonder how that will factor in when we get to the veto phase if this goes to a game 5. That being said, if JJK pulls this out for a game 4 situation, Hintz does get the forced blood rush. So I think this is kind of favorable positioning for Hintz if he wants to pull that one out. And again, having something like that on the board, if it does go to the veto phase where that protect can be taken out of the equation, it's still leverage as it draws the veto away from something else that he may find favorable. After all, I believe Hintz has performed admirably on Fearless already in this tournament, and seeing his performance on Gargoyle on certain night in Tokyo would be serviceable to him too. All right, Hanky Panky for game 3. So at the very end of the intro, there's going to be a center panel pattern that is particularly aggressive.
You have to go from like up to down. It's very difficult.
Yeah, it's like doing a 180 where the pattern begins with you already twisted to one side. So here comes the Hanky Panky.
Up and then to down.
Ooh!
Nice.
Look at that white combo. It's snowing on his side.
Yeah, you have to make sure you hit those little runs in the right order, though. Don't get messed up and have the wrong foot trying to go first. But this one right here, okay, that center can be tricky also.
Yeah, another one of those like anchored roll runs where you have to keep tapping one roll with another foot, like alternating eighths. You don't see that as much at the higher levels. I feel like that's more of a 20 to 21 kind of construct.
can be hard to maintain the correct timing on those parts too.
Yeah, you don't have the judgment feedback.
Yes, we didn't say it so that it would happen. It happened.
Hints gets the absolute perfect combo on Hanky Panky and pops off.
Let's go.
I mean,
But
I
not
know
saying anything. We did it, man. We did it by not saying anything.
commentator's blessing.
Yes.
You know, we talked a lot about hints specifically here, but got to give credit to JJK for keeping that really clean too. 3
Yeah.
yellows is nothing to sneeze at.
Amazing.
On this day, though, Hints is the hankiest of pankies.
Yeah.
It's like, nice APC. Let me show you mine.
Oh, now we're going to do Bust It Out. Okay.
So let's see if Hints can either respond in kind with his own incredible score on this, or if JJK is just going to do it again.
We got the 100 that JJK just got as the machine score. Potential match point.
Well, remember, if Hints wins this, it's a bracket reset. We roll again with a new set.
Right. So it's just for the match.
All right, Hints not going to get the revenge perfect there. It's picked up, looks like 2 late yellows so far.
Oh no,
JJK
JJK got
gets
a
the
miss. And perfect, so
that gives Andrew just a little bit of
potential
breathing
match
room.
points.
It's like a 300, 400-ish point lead now. Those footsteps are so heavy. They're like echoing in the commentary booth across the venue.
Well, you want to go heavy on the brackets and make sure you don't get misses for sure. Oh,
Right,
Hints a miss.
He's picking up the miss, but his overall accuracy has actually been really good so far, so he's still in the lead. All right, gets through the last foot switch.
Oh my goodness. Less than 100 points.
JJK with the Konami fun
The
number.
same score, 5-1, 5-1. Wow.
Oh my. So, we have a bracket reset. Hints and
Here
JJK.
comes the paranoid. Come
Play-
on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
We're going to play
It-
one more set,
Just-
and the winner of that determines who takes it home.
You are not allowed to ban it out, guys. Come on, whichever one has it, don't ban it out.
We've already seen that Hints will protect it if it shows up, going off of what we've seen so far. So if there's a set that appears with Noid in it,
Okay.
unless Hints
or
wants...
Max 428 Senpai, yes, I can get on
Okay,
with that. Yes.
unless Hints really wants to roll out the pink fuzzy bunny. Let's see. Are we getting the Blue Man group or the Energizer bunny? What early 2000s mascot is going to pay us a special visit? I can't see the card draw station.
MCAT is on my side. We better Noid out.
All right, so
Max was drawn but thrown out. No.
I mean, to be fair, the trend typically is Max almost always gets thrown out of the equation unless you're someone who specifically goes out of their way to protect it. Unfortunately, Mr. Swagman is not here with us this year to provide the obligatory 428 run. I'm currently waiting for card draw to manifest.
All right, come on. Good stuff.
I believe they're still working out, as the most recent set I can see from our vision of card draw off the stream preview is the prior set.
Mm-hmm.
So, card draw waiting room.
I don't know. Is there something else that's really fun that we haven't seen yet?
You know what, I'm surprised, because I feel like we saw it so much at the last Red October? Mosaic paw print merchandise, where you can play games in style with cool and comfortable gear for your sessions. Use discount code REDSHIFT25 for 10% off your order. Or Meow Meow Venus with the official Redshift merchandise, and make sure to use code BIGBOSS to get one free sticker with any purchase, with an asterisk with some small text in the bottom right corner that you can read for yourself.
He's so good at it, the merch plug.
Oh, you know it. Shirts and shorts, acrylic standees, accessories, and more designed for players by a fellow player. Thank you, Mosaic Paw Print, for your merchandise contribution to our community.
Yes.
And for those of you who don't know, it is our esteemed competitor, event organizer, card draw expert, and many other things rolled together, MCAT, who has provided the official merch.
Yes, thanks, MCAT.
Much love and appreciation from the commentary desk.
I feel like maybe just some fun 23s that we haven't seen. We've probably seen most of the higher stuff, huh?
Trying to think if there's any other 24s of note. Okay, before I got caught up in the merchandise spiel, what I was going to say was we haven't actually seen Summer hit the play field yet.
Right, it hasn't been played.
I feel like Summer is the most notable 25 we haven't seen hit the playing field yet.
I mean, we haven't
critical
seen
hit,
Blood
critical
Rush
hit.
be played either.
No, Blood Rush has been manifested. Oh my. That's a lot of charts all at
We're
once.
looking at all the cool stuff.
We get to see the veto process. Wow, there's 2 Go 60 Goes and 2 Winters. Our scenes did come up yesterday at the very end of Top 16. That was in MCAT Chwan's that it appeared. So yes, for those of you who are not familiar with the process, because you do not see this end of it typically on the card draw layout, the players actually begin with 3 sets, and they each veto 1 set entirely. So there's a little more songs in the pool to choose from.
Let's go for that bottom one.
I like the best of 13 suggestion. Ooh, there's also 2 critical hits here.
The bottom one has My Life is So Crazy, and it's so fun.
It's a very high chance of critical hit.
Plus, the bottom one has Galactical.
Ooh, Galactical. We haven't seen that one much this tournament either.
But Melancholy Vision, we didn't get to see that yet. So I would be okay with seeing that.
I am an esteemed Melancholy Vision enjoyer. I would love to see some Melancholy Vision. Bear in mind, Hints still has a pocket pick.
Right.
anything 22 or higher could theoretically manifest yet. All right.
Okay, we got rid of the top one.
Yes, that was the top one.
We weren't looking at the top one.
We got the bottom one.
We got the bottom one.
Okay.
I know, all three lacnoid.
Well, the hints could still inject it into the equation. The protect phase now follows. Up. That's a pocket pick. That's a pocket pick. Chart added to the draw. That's going to get replaced. Give it a minute. What's the soup du jour from hints?
Oh, it's not Vegas. They're still gonna change it. Right.
They're gonna pick over it. The beginning.
The beginning.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm sorry to those of you who wanted annoyed of the wide variety. Instead, you're getting a skinny beginning. So yes, there you go. Hints saving the best for last. His pocket pick, bringing the beginning back into the fold and giving us a set with 2 potential 26s in the mix.
This is a set. What are they gonna ban out though?
Well, JJK also has a protect yet to hit the ground. Other side. Okay, I'm not surprised.
Right, yes.
He played that to great effect earlier in the tournament, and it's a very different technical beast than Critical Hit is.
So we got rid of one of the 23s. Galactical.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Goodbye, Galactical. Something else has also vanished from the draw. So it looks like we are going to see... this is an extremely techy set.
Mm-hmm.
Other side, Critical Hit and Blood Rush all kind of being cut from the same cloth.
Wasn't the Vanish? It was a 25, I think. What other 25 was in there? Was Winter in there? I don't remember.
Might have been Winter.
Okay. Because I feel like the bottom was all 26 and 25s.
Yes.
Chad. Thank you. But wow, I'm excited. I'm excited to see any of these.
Low workout feels very distinct from the remainder of this set as the lone standing 23.
Low workout is so fun though. They'll play it. It'll get played as a break from the insanity.
I think they're hovering bleep bloop out there. So is that what wait, no. Are we not bleeping or blooping?
Well,
Pop 4.
They actually want to warm us on.
Popcorn before the movie begins?
I love Pop 4.
I'm sorry, I have to read off a Senpai music message. I be bleeping my bloop until I William Tell. I would advise against that in a public arcade, personally.
Yeah.
Simply a suggestion from your neighborhood-friendly commentator.
Okay, just a half song warm-up, yeah. There we go.
$13 kernels left at the bottom of the bag
match.
unpopped.
Yes, we are bleep blooping.
This early in the set?
But yeah, good pick, good pick. I will always pick Bloop. Bloop.
Our audience has given a countdown, and we're into the grand final reset. Hints JJK.
Will we hit that beginning rhythmic drill? Oh, both players getting some perfects.
I was worried we'd see in yellow and like the quarter note jumps at the beginning. Truly the hardest technique at this level of play. So I know I mentioned earlier that the set is very techy. Bleep Boop, I think, is at the lower end of this draw, one of the more distinguishable tech charts. You can see there's these patterns, the center panel mixing in a little foot switch for it to resolve properly, and then this section in the middle. JJK picking up what looks to be a late, if I saw correctly. And missed roll. So gives Hints a little bit of breathing room, but there's still potential for major point loss.
Yeah, you could mess it up after this break, because you either have to do crossovers or some kind of weird foot switches on the downs.
Yeah. It's kind of written a little more ambiguously, but I think that gives you freedom to approach it whichever way suits you best.
Hints very clean.
Yeah, nice 996. I think most of his point loss probably came from the drill, because that back end of the chart looks super clean. Yeah, JJK probably not too happy about picking up the late in the miss, and again with those short rolls that are like only 2 beats long, if you don't complete that, that's like equivalent to an outright miss or like a rough early.
Lower guess. Yeah, I said it was going to get played. Yep.
I think neither of these players would want to chance the most straightforward thing is like a late song selection. At that point, it kind of feels very much like a coin flip for accuracy. I think this is a good place for JJK to kind of regain some momentum. Yeah, lots of 8th note crossovers, lots of bracket stomps. Definitely potential to make a significant mistake that costs you a lot of money, so... a lot of money. Like saying it like it's a money score. A lot of points. Alright, game 2. JJK getting in early on those center panel up centers. Bum, 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 bum. The synth been very reminiscent of Legend of Max. Both players keeping it super clean so far. I've only seen like 1 yellow total on inside so far since the beginning. Gonna get into another permutation of those 8th note twisty patterns.
Whoa,
Hints
a miss
picking
for
up
Hints.
a miss and an off judgment. Not ideal. Let's.
Oh, some more for Hints.
Yeah, there's the walk off from Hints. I think he just knows at that point it's unrecoverable with that little left in the song.
If you accidentally misread those middle note streams, even if they're only 8th notes, they can be hard.
Yeah. It looks like Hints kind of shifted super early on his timing. Yeah, stepping back a little bit, see what happens here. We've got Got some jumps, I
Oh,
believe.
went for the turn. Did he go for?
Yeah, let's take a look at the footwork.
Oh, he did. He did go for a
Yeah,
crossover.
it looks like he completely whiffed center there, switches back to double stepping afterwards, and then likely just made another mistake that encouraged the walk-off. But now it's 1-1, and we've taken the lower end of the draw out of the equation, and now it's Hints gets priority on what gets played next, so we'll see if he's got energy in the tank to go to something real hard, or if we're going to keep sticking to the 24 range. Look at that venue camera.
Yeah, a new view. Cool.
So many mechanical marvels.
Sweaty.
William Tell.
William Tell.
Son. Hi, son.
More material for my K-pop themed Jelly Slosh fan. That's going triple platinum on every social media platform you can imagine.
Hi, paranoia boy.
Okay. Get a venue cam fist bump and going into game 3 on William Tell. One, two, three, four, and 1.
Well, JJK got it perfect.
Hints currently appears to be the best player at counting the 4 in this menu. I do want to share that Hints' personal best on this, to my knowledge, came from a trip to New Jersey, which he had played at my local arcade, and got 1 perfect on this.
Oh, wow. All right, warm-up stream time.
Yeah, the real difficulty is going to come in the last stream, where it's like these long towers, and the point at which you reposition is like on the offbeat, which is a little uncomfortable, you can see. But
Oh no, an early.
The early is nerve-wracking. All right, 16th note step jump soon.
Wow.
Yeah, that early likely made the difference. All right, JJK up 2-1.
Wow, 7 each though. 7.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, wow.
Okay, so remaining in the draw, My Life Is So Crazy. The other side, critical hit, Blood Rush at the beginning. So there's a smorgasbord of technically challenging charts for Hints to choose from.
And he is choosing his pocket pick of the beginning.
The beginning.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I absolutely crushed this earlier to the tune of a 99.6. Believe he's thinking he can just simply do it again.
Hydrate up. Wipe the sweat off. Potentially tournament point.
Sharpen your blades and steel your nerves. All right. Give the people what they want, a hype game 4.
Mm-hmm.
This is the beginning.
Wow, we're currently tied. Well, we were.
I think so long
now we're
as,
tied again. Oh, wait.
So long as this remains a battle of yellow perfects.
We're still tied.
I think we are
Wow.
going to see a nerve-wracking amount of switches between leads.
Oh, the bomb.
Yeah, still only like 100 points off. That's
Hints hit a bomb, and he's a little bit behind, barely.
a fraction of a flub away from another lead switch.
The footwork.
But so close.
Hints barely is in the lead. Switched.
Oh, it's sticking the arm out. No bar flavor? Holy lateral Batman.
Yeah.
Esteemed form doer?
Oh no! Hints got off on it. No! Wow.
Bet it all on black. Didn't pay off. Yeah, it just kind of looks like he had reeled back in to get into position for the ending, almost like a 16th too early.
Man.
What a heartbreaker.
Yeah.
But it cannot be understated that Hinz had a truly incredible loser side run leading up to that moment.
Yeah. And he got an incredible PB on the beginning already today.
So there's still a lot for him to be proud of here.
Hold on one second. Let them put the camera on before you do that.
But JJK is your...
All right, Maniacs, that concludes REDSHIFT 2025 StepManiaX Tournament. Presenting our top 4. In 4th place, Jimbo, In 3rd place, Jai Pai. In 2nd place, give it up to Hits. Grand finals 2 years in a row. And your REDSHIFT 2025 champion, JJK. Top 4 photos with y'all. How about we move this? Oh, you understand what the second exchange is actually? Y'all hold up the number of place you got, or the medal, whichever one you want to do. Yeah, yeah. You show, you want the lights up? That's good enough. Did you want to show the side with the number of place you got? So flip your medal around, Justin, and
make sure envelopes aren't upside down.
make sure envelopes are, yeah. 3, 2, 1. All right, and that is REDSHIFT 2025.
And give it up to Seth for having this place.
Well done. photo? All right, everyone get on the StepManiaX cap.
You want to move the...
Someone wants the broadcast team to also... Can I ask you to take the group photo for us?
Sure. Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, just my phone.
Let me just go ahead and wipe my hands down real quick.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll take it. What do you want me to take this one right here?
Yeah, whatever seats.
Yeah, probably back behind the desk would be good.
Yeah. That'll be a little bit We're just fetching one in the arcade right now. Wait for the broadcast team. Ah, yes, the Midwest. How did they go? I think they're like trying to say some words for the.
What's that?
Are you a ladybug?
Just trying to get the angle. Looks like most everybody. Is everybody here that wants to be in?
I hope.
All right. In 3, 2, 1. All right. Yeah. Give me something, guys. One more. 3, 2, 1. All right. Good enough. We'll take it. All right. Yeah, no problem. Are those yours, Dice? I play craps so well. What do you mean Sula? I was here. In high school? This is how you know you're here. You hear what you want. Like my dude. Oh, is that what we guarantee? We're doing that? Do we have to like... Probably. So the closest one is most likely...
All right, everybody. Gonna kick it back over to the commentary desk one more time. Joining me on the microphone is your REDSHIFT 2025 champion, JJK.
Hey, everybody. Great job on, commentary and the entire stream production. I was trying to watch wherever I could, in between matches. And, it's just going, it's on the come up, stream production, you already know.
Oh, yeah. No, shout out to all of our stream operators. I know we have Zephyr and Ender here behind the sound barrier. Twan's providing a lot of setup. Everyone else who's been involved in the mix, Kathadan too, lots of people. Everyone else who had joined me on commentary today, Issa, Snowstorm, everyone else we saw. Yeah, you did great. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling very happy with my performance. There wasn't a single match that I played in this entire weekend that felt free. I started last night playing against Twans, and I was feeling, even in that match, feeling some anxiety. Didn't think that would be a 3-0 sweep in my favor, because I know Twans is a great player. Every single player that I played against, I can't speak highly enough of the talent that we had here.
Yeah, we had incredible sets all around, every level of play, everything here. Nothing but back-to-back bangers.
Yeah,
this event.
Absolutely. I feel exhausted. I did not think that, when I lost on my my pocket pick in, the first round of grand finals, I was feeling very defeated. I felt like that was probably it. Going into this weekend, I have never beaten Hints in any SMX tournament. That goes for both in-person events and also, your fart series that I lost to him earlier this year in the finals of. So kind of feels like, Monkey has gotten off my back to an extent. I mean, the overall set is still very much in his favor, but I got one today.
Yeah.
So feeling very good about it. Got some PBs on my record. I'm always about the wild leaderboard grind.
Yeah, one thing I wanted to commend here directly, I think we might have brought it up in passing before, but I'll call it out now. I know you've been working very hard on cleaning out as many perfect scores as you can on Wild in service of that leaderboard grind.
Yes.
Do you think that's paid off here?
Yes, I do, because it really gave me a lot of chart knowledge. The last few SMX tournaments that I've entered, I have not even had a winning record. I go like 2-2 a lot, where I'll beat 2 people and then I'll just kind of fall apart in the losers bracket. So, even going into this weekend, I've just been kind of wondering like what I'm capable of in terms of events. I think I exceeded my expectations, and to answer your question, in recent events in previous years, like previous Red Octobers, I think chart knowledge has kind of been my downfall. Since I've been on that APC grind, there's much fewer surprises, I will say, whenever card draws come up. I still have my weaknesses. I think I definitely could have prepared better on some uppers. I think I benefited from some very advantageous card draws. I was expecting tougher draws than I ended up getting against certain people, but I do think that the APC grind has helped me out quite a bit.
Yeah, and especially just thinking about it further, the very upper end of this game, like 25 plus, I would say,
yes,
it's really limited to only, I think, about 16 or so charts at the moment.
Yeah.
So it's easy enough to have that much knowledge in your head, but it is hundreds of charts for like 24 and below to know. So definitely having good knowledge and understanding of everything that's in that like 22, 23 bucket really is patching up a significant blind spot that some players have, which is the chart knowledge.
Yeah,
so
that's absolutely right.
And you get all that out of the way, you know it now, you can refresh on it as need be, you can focus all your efforts on working on the hard stuff like Hintz has been doing. He's been putting in some serious effort, and you guys put on a good show.
Oh yeah, I'm glad you guys liked it, and I just want to take a quick second to thank everybody, being in my corner, everybody who stands by me. I've seen some of my friends here in the chat. Special shout out to one of my best friends, Happy Feets, right there in the chat, for staying with me this weekend, and for he was at my house I think on Friday as I was doing my last set before this tournament, just tuning up, just giving me some pointers, because he is just like the pump goat. So yeah, thank you for everyone who stands by me, and thank you for everyone who supports me. I've been playing these games for more than 2 decades now, and the support really does mean a lot, and it helps me keep me going.
Indeed. Thank you for bringing your best performance to the table today, and congratulations on taking the gold back home to Vegas after last year.
That's right. Appreciate it, man. And thank you for all you do, too.
Thank you so much.
See you guys. Peace.
All right. So that was our tournament winner, JJK, joining us on the mic. And so I will take a second to say a farewell from my end. It's always an honor to commentate the top cut of events, help out with some of the stream logistics and production myself. It has been almost 2 years, close to the date, that I have been a commentator and involved in the organization side for tournaments. It doesn't quite line up nicely. Wish I could have maybe made it out to Mistake on the Lake for the true 2-year anniversary, but it's been a wonderful 2 years of tournaments and events, and very happy to have taken so many of you through so many great matches with so many great players along the way. So a heartfelt thanks from me as your last standing commentator for the event. I'm done for now. I'm going to go party.
I'm here.
Gonna go hang out with some folks, party a little. I'm in Vegas. Gotta have some fun while I'm here. So I'm gonna turn it over to stream production to sign you all off. So thanks for flying with me.
No, that was it. We're signed off. We're done. Have a great night, everybody. That was fantastic. We'll see you all next year for something else.